Please insert money to start stream or wait until Rob fixes one thing. Patience is a virtue, but if you are a robot, then you do not require patience because of sleep mode.
Danger!
Oh, you could have just been patient, so I could... Alright, fine, we'll start the stream. I wasn't ready, but here we go.
Now, most of you guys know I like singing. Do you know I refuse to put words to this song? This one. I don't want words on this song ever. If somebody sent me a fan video of lyrics to this song, I would immediately close the video and not watch it. And would consider it hate. I'd be like, that's hateful. How dare they try to put lyrics to this song? There'll be no lyrics to this song. It must be void of nostalgic lyrics, you know? Lyrics are evil. Once there are lyrics to songs sometimes, oh. You get stuck in your head. Frody, aren't you getting married today? Welcome in. Or is that tomorrow? I had an alert go off my phone. Okay, there we go. I have some cheese, chan. Hello. Danny, good to see you. Swipe, good to see you. Louie, hello. Safety, Vid. Scythe, thanks for the quarter. Mike, red gems do not count. No. Red gems are not accepted. Hey, what's up? Hey. Rethko, good to see you. Toiler, I used your song today. I put out, what do we call these videos? Creepy YouTube videos? I put out one today. I'm not happy with it. For some reason, it rendered at a lower FPS. It makes the video so much laggier than the 60 FPS I recorded it in, but I don't care. It was just a video about squirrels. Friday. Yeah, I had a message on my phone. Frody, I have no idea if I'll be able to stream and raid in. I am so deep in like coding stuff for this new Minecraft roleplay right now that, to be perfectly honest, guys, I don't really want to stream today. Like, I like to be when I'm focusing on a work project, I like to like get laser focused. And so I would rather just not stream until it's done. But the truth is, this thing probably is going to take me all month. And it might take me 3 months. I was hoping that I could get this done in like 2 weeks, but I just don't think that's possible. I think there's just way too much work. If going that hard this week only got me that amount of work done, then God, it's going to take me months to get this done, and that's quite upsetting for me. I want to get past Minecraft RP and have it launched ASAP. Hey Wilson, I don't want to code Minecraft scripts anymore, and I have so many to do, hundreds. Momo has put infinite amount of time into this project, which has sped up a lot of my work, but there's so much polish that needs to be done. I'll load it up so you guys can see some of the stuff we've been working on. Those of you, a lot of you probably have seen some of this stuff if you've seen the Minecraft RP, but just I'll illustrate how much work it is here and how far along it is. It's very close, you know. It's both forever almost here and not here at the same time. It's one of those things where I want to launch and I want to make sure that people have enough things that they can roleplay with, enough roleplay tools, you know? We can always add more, but I just want to make sure that the base stuff that's in helps build the culture of the community. So there's a lot of things that have to be made and thought up of, you know? I spent, for example, an entire day working on bowls. So there's an item called a wooden bowl. And I spent an entire day effectively working on the wooden bowl. And you might say, but why? Why would you spend so much time? But the wooden bowl is a very important roleplay item. It's so generic. Everyone will use wooden bowls. It's a bowl. You can put stuff in it. So I made it so all the different liquids, of which there are dozens and dozens, do different things with the bowl, which sets a standard for what the liquids even kind of do. So, hey, does my camera look right? Hold on. This there, I think it's different. I think I might be more, I don't know. So there's a lot of different small things that go into the Minecraft project right now. Hey, Nora, how are you? Another thing we're going to talk about today before we get to the show is the show we did on Monday. I did a show called 100% Not the Murderer. Good callback reference, good name for a show. Here, I'll show you the thing. 100% Not the Murderer. Here you go. Here we go.
One of these people is a murderer. Can you solve it? It's time to play 100% Not the Murderer.
Fun. We just quickly made, me and Olivia made this on Monday. It's just a quick introduction for the people who have been in this channel and watched the old TTT stuff. I've done hundreds of hours of the lying game, the game where you pretend you're not going to murder someone and then murder them. You know, like when Among Us was getting popular, I had a lot of people asking me to do that style of content. But the thing is, I don't like doing these lying games with people who are actually playing the game. I don't like that content anymore. I don't like playing the game where I'm actively trying to lie to you and you're trying to win by figure out if I'm lying. I don't really enjoy that as a game at all, or content. It's not that fun. Now, the interesting thing, role-playing it, way different. And that's what we did on Monday. Hi, Allie. On Monday, we did this show, and funny enough, I did record it. I can show you a little bit of it. Olivia was actually cutting some of it up. I think I downloaded that VOD, so I can just like quickly pull that up. I was recording it because I do think that it potentially is content I want to produce for the YouTube channel in September. I think this 100% Not the Murderer style show is just the show Tilly needs to help everyone in the collective community get more attention on their streams and characters that go into Tilly. It'll probably get more attention on these roleplay shows that we do for Minecraft, for Grand Theft Auto, for everything. And the reason why that is because in a murder show, you don't need to know anything about any character ever. If you're watching a show and the show is about who do you think the murderer is, you don't need to know any character's name ever. Like, that's just as an audience member, you can just be like, oh, that's the cop. Oh, that's that character. Oh, like every character is almost like a trope or a bit. You don't need to know anything about them. You just need to go, do you think they're the murderer? And that makes the content very accessible. And so this was very powerful because on top of being very, very good content that people might consume, it is the best relationship building tool I have now in Tilly. because unlike any other show, this is a show where everyone can play all of their characters and interact with everyone on the show. The general idea of this 100% Not the Murderer show is one person is the detective trying to figure everything out, and one person or multiple are killers. You don't really know. You have no idea. It's all improvised and nobody is actively trying to win. Instead, everybody's just role-playing and telling small little stories and going on adventures. So it is insanely fun to watch. Which is exciting for me. It's exciting to have that style of content that is both very, very good content, but also very, very powerful for relationship building. I could very much see that just being a staple that we do about twice a month, probably once on a Monday show and once on a Wednesday. It's just too easy for how good it is. It's because it's very simple. You know, it's very simple to do these lying games. And what's really cool is in a role play environment, you get to have more funs. Just more funs. F-U-N-S. Just funs. If you ever played Among Us or Trouble in Terrorist Town, do you know what sucks? Dying in the first 30 seconds of the game. That's not fun. That just sucks. And like people who kill you in the first 30 seconds of the game, they don't care about fun. They care about winning this game that I don't want to play with people who play like this, you know? But what's interesting is in a pure roleplay environment, this shit doesn't matter. If you kill one of my characters, I come back as another character. I have infinite characters. And that makes it so you can do 1 hour murder mystery rounds. You can have a murderer that kills as many or as few characters as you really want, you know? There's definitely some format things that we need to figure out with this style of murder mystery show, but it doesn't really matter. That stuff gets figured out over time. I'm not going to concern myself too much with it, you know? King, that's content over people. Well, you and your all the perspectives, you know? Dorky might not want to stream it, you know? So that's the thing is, you have to understand, King, that there is such a benefit to not streaming your roleplay. It's less pressure, and you have to focus more on relationship building. So really, I only want people to stream if they want to stream. In my opinion, it's almost always beneficial to everyone on the project to not stream it. You know, there's a few people on Tilly that I think probably would benefit from dropping one of their streams a month to just do the roleplay. Like me in particular, I do both shows every week, and one of them I don't stream because that's how important it is. And I'm the guy who does this full time as a living. You know, I try to echo that sentiment out, because if you stream all of your content, then you are just about the content. You're not about the people. You can't be about the people if you have to manage an audience. It's no matter what size the audience, it's just, you can't do it. It's you put yourself into two different modes with your brain, you know? And that's why I'm gonna get Sneaky RP done. Once we have Sneaky RP done, I can put more focus on this stuff. I'd like to bring in a dozen more people into Tilly. I don't mind our shows having less people, but I know that we have room for people in our shows now. The stress level has gotten so low that once Citrus comes back and once we get Sneaky RP out, I'm going to bring in a bunch of people that I've been talking to for the last few months. So, Bakar, Jack, how are you guys doing today? Thank you for the 20 months and 31 months. It's pretty wild, by the way, that when I see subs in this channel, they're always essentially double digits and in like the big numbers of months. It's insane to me how long some of you guys have just been around, and then also not only have you just been around, but how long you've been a supporter of all of these different things I've done. You know, because that's the thing is there's no one here that could potentially be a fan of just one thing I made. You'd have got bored by now. I move on to projects every few years. You know. Roman will be doing Minecraft RP. One of the things I've talked about last week, and I put out this spooky video on YouTube. That's an invitation to my birthday party, because to the unaware fan, after my birthday party, the channel might be sweet. Because what I would like to do is, now that we're getting close to having all of these cool stages done, the act of making content is going to become very trivial, especially since I'm not really trying to do it. It's just something that's kind of a byproduct of community managing. And so, like, when we're doing these shows like 100% The Murderer, it's going to be really cool because that's kind of like TTT content. And so it would be neat to be able to release that every week. Here's a little murder mystery. Here's a little murder mystery. Here's a little murder mystery, And so I want to try to do this big push for content after my birthday this year, where we potentially do, a video every day of the week, but all the nostalgia hits, I'll do a Pokemon Nuzlocke, only I'll remix it so it's not the old shit, I'll do some Minecraft roleplay, only it's easy to do because I just log on and do the content with community members from the old LOM days, essentially, We're gonna do U-Realms Live. The big reason why I want to do U-Realms Live is to support Megan's art, honestly. Let me show you the big project she's been working on. Megan's been working on the Asvaltarian capital city, which is a 9-part map. So like, this is the centerpiece. So imagine there would be one map up here, one map up here, one map down here, one map down here, one map down here, one map over here, one map to the right, another one up here. And then also this house in the middle, which is gonna be like Lynn's Manor, I guess, or the capital. This is gonna have its own map. So it's gonna have one of those, bigger on the inside vibes. And this thing is huge, man. This thing has outer walls. It has so many ins and outs for this town. It's such an exciting map. And what I would like to do is, we talk about bringing all this old content back. Like, I'm going to do U-Realms Live. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it in a way where I just take people and I just tell stories. And rather than try to have some giant meta arc story, fuck that. I have enough old shit that I'm just gonna let people have characters, and I'm just gonna slap them in a setting and give them no objective. I'm just gonna say, do whatever you want, I do not think I'm gonna do it live either. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do 3-hour sessions. I think a lot of this stuff I'm not gonna do it live, because I don't like that. I don't like streaming to you guys if I can't give you my attention. But I also want to be able to create content where I can give the content creators my full attention. So part of me as a creator wants to double dip. It wants me to stream the content creation, but I don't like, there's something about that I don't like. I feel like it's unnecessary. If it's all just helping me, and it's also more extra pressure, both on me and fellow people. It's nah. I don't see it happening, Hey Felix, how you doing? Hey Chit, I'm still gonna call it U-Realms Live. It was live to the people I played it with. U-Realms Live was never live on YouTube, so it doesn't matter. I'll call it something else. Call it U-Realms Remix. It really doesn't matter. It's just fun D&D content. And what I would like to do is I'd like to do these 3-hour sessions with people, and I'd like to make it so every person I play with has one character, and they don't really have a second character unless they really develop that character out and it's time to make another one, or that character dies or their story moves on. And what I would like to do is kind of tell a big story starting off in the city that Megan's working on here. Because it would be pretty cool to put some people on one side of the map, do a session, put some people on another side, do a session, and then after they've kind of developed their characters, do crossover sessions where their characters meet and stuff and see what happens and stuff. Just more natural form storytelling, U-Realms Alive, that's a fucking hilarious meme, Nora. U-Realms Alive with a question mark? is really funny if you want to meme on old fans, okay? I had somebody post on my video today, and the general synopsis was, I only cared about you, Roams. Shit was 2 years ago, my man. I only cared about you, Roams. That's what I would like to share today. I had another comment, and hold on. I want to make sure I don't show the username because I don't want to embarrass them. But at the same time, to be honest, you could see this. I see this comment so many times. I don't even really need to show you. You'll understand it. So we talk about parasocial relationships. What does a parasocial relationship look like? A parasocial relationship to me looks like when someone says something like, Rob, I miss your old videos. So I respond with like a little comment, just prodding on that. And then in response, I get one of these. Now, I have read something like this 1,000 times. Hey, Kate. And I bring this mostly up just so you guys can be aware of like what this is like. I don't know who this human is, okay? This is someone that I did that voicemail thing to, where somebody says something is a little bit off, and so I respond by recording a quick voicemail. And that's so hyper personal, my voice talking to you, that it can be surreal. And when I do this surreal thing to someone with a very deep parasocial relationship who grew up watching 1,000 hours of my videos, you get these wall of texts that are love, but also just so scary. Rob, I just saw your voicemail, and I wanted to say you made me so happy over the years, and I never ever treated you as a product. I always treated you as a person. This is amusing. To this fan, they've never treated me as a product. They've treated me as a person, but I'm a stranger to this person. This person doesn't know who I am. They've seen my videos, but they don't know who I am. So whether they realize it or not, they are treating me as a product. And we see this as we go further in. I don't know why you would ever think that. I want you to do whatever makes you happy. I want you to do whatever makes you happy. This is in response to like, why don't you do the content I love anymore, Rob? A comment that I see constantly, you know? And you might ask, like, why is that so bad? Somebody asking about the old art. And it's not. It's the sheer math of it all. Whenever you're trying to evolve as a creator, it really sucks when you have hundreds of people or thousands of people, or God, I don't even know what it's like to have more than thousands of people all saying at once, holding you back, you know, saying your old stuff is better. And it's always so interesting to me because if I directly start to make a relationship one-on-one with somebody that has this parasocial relationship with me, wow, does it awaken all of their feelings at once. Let me skim some of the phrases in this wall of text. Your past made me and others so happy. He's speaking on behalf of other people. I hate it when viewers speak on behalf of all viewers. If I can't speak on behalf of my viewers, I don't know why a singular viewer thinks they can speak up on behalf of others. I hate that you're trying to forget all about it. Okay, you taught me a lot over the years, and I feel like I have a similar personality to your old self because of how many times I watched your videos. When I was younger, I wanted to be just like you. You inspired me in so many ways. Whenever I was sad or feeling down, I would go to the old Bruce Willikers channel and binge watch a ton of your videos, and it would make me feel a lot happier again. I hope you're not upset at all by this. I'm truly just sad you are moving on in this direction and deleting all your videos. But I understand what you're making because you're happy in your life. This is so crazy to me. It's a viewer that wants the best for me, but at the same time does not actually want the best for me. Because what's best for me would hurt them. I always find that interesting when I read these things, which happens more than you know. And you might be, but Rob, why would you read this stuff? Because it's the only way to find community members. If I want to establish a community, I gotta read what people write on my videos. And I gotta read all of it, but I do like reading what you guys say and building relationships. What I try to get across to people is that before you send wall of texts, make a relationship with me. Before you tell me every single thing you fucking think about my art and what it means about to you, build a relationship to me. Else you're just kind of like emotionally dumping on me. And it happens a lot, you know? Some of what this user says gets scary though. I often had a lot of tough decisions I had to face throughout my life, and when I didn't know what to do, I usually said to myself, what would Robert Moran do? And then boom, I would instantly do whatever I think you would have done in that situation. Shit, man, this person doesn't know me. Don't worry, this comment is a couple weeks old now. I took a picture of it because I knew I'd need it after I released a video like this and needed to talk more about parasocial relationships. This one was so, it just had everything in it. It had the, I want you to feel good, but please don't do this thing that'll help you with your mind, but also you should do it if it'll help you, but also I hate you. It has like all of the emotional vibes of the comments that I can see basically daily, you know? And it is a spooky, surreal thing. And my whole point isn't really to talk about me even with this, but just the fact that if this shit is happening, oh crap, that's probably not good for the world. The fact that I got somebody who thinks they know me and uses the old version of me as a guide for them in their life scares the crap out of me. Just think about you as a person 5 years ago. Then imagine you had humans today saying, I liked you from 5 years ago. I've adopted my entire personality based on the version of you from 5 years ago. What do you think about that? I don't know. I don't know what to think. I don't know if I wanted to know that. So now I just like to break these parasocial bonds with people. I like to bring them in and show them that I'm a human being and a person, and then they go on with their life. Some of them become community members. Some of the people I've reached out and talked to are now sitting in chat because we built a relationship. And so now when I stream, they come hang out because they were a fan of my art, and now they're a community member. It's much nicer. Hello, VK. Thank you for the prime. Hello, Mystic. Chat, will you show Mystic how we collect cheese here? And a big reason why I like talking to you guys about it is because a lot of people here are interested in content creation. A lot of what I do is helping content creators make content. And a lot of you are fans of content creators on this platform, or you help content creators by moderating and stuff, or you do art. There's a lot of people right here in chat right now in our general, even our overarching community of people that just kind of see some of my videos and hear me speak every now and then. And I like to educate them about what it's like to be an artist and having these parasocial relationships. Just so you have knowledge. And I don't want to say I got all the answers. I just want you to go, huh, okay, interesting. I will use this context in other conversations about this parasocial relationship thing that I just heard of in the last 9 months. But, all right, cool. There's an artist I can talk to about the feelings of it. That's helpful, you know? Because when you're on the outside, it might seem magical to have strangers telling you, I love you. But I just want you to think about that. I just want you to think about the idea of a human being you don't know coming up to you with a wall of text about how they love you and have copied your entire life as their identity. I don't think anyone wants that. I don't think anyone wants that for themselves, and I don't think anyone wants that for the people they might inspire by making art, you know? I've talked about this with people in our community. Do you know what problem people in our community often have now? Over-inspiration. The feeling of, man, I have so many things I want to do, and I'm so inspired to do them all, but I don't have enough time. That's also a fun, real problem to have, you know? There's so many people that struggle to have that inspiration, but that's kind of why I like to do the art the way I do it now. You know, sure, I can make all this fun stuff, but you know what I'm really good at? Inspiring people. Inspiring people is powerful. Because when I inspire someone and then they go do the thing, I feel really good about it too. I also get that dopamine hit, you know? If I inspire you to make your art, I get to go, ooh. I'm sure glad I sang that song about squirrels or some shit. Good dopa memes. How, Chipman, have I never said dopa memes? That's so good. That's such a good one. Procrastinate a lot. I do not procrastinate. I mean, that's a lie. But at the same time, it's not that I procrastinate, it's that my focus shifts very quickly, I would think. You know? Who is serotonin? Oh, that's funny too. You know what's hard too? And this is just something to consider. And I see a lot of creators basically just fail at this. It's they do not treat people as people. Like I see fans of creators cheer when a creator dunks on another fan. I mean, I've done it. I've dunked on fans for inappropriate takes. I kind of just did. But at the same time, I tried to protect this fan in the sense that there's no usernames or anything, and I'm just encompassing the feelings. Scale, you know. But there's a difference, because I see a lot of creators that will do the thing where they will hate on a fan for some of the stuff that's coming from the parasocial nature, but at the same time, that creator is constantly creating the parasocial connection, you know? Like, one thing streamers do a lot is they engage. Like they'll talk about like the community, like one big fam, and be like, they'll ask you questions, but they're not actually ever reading the answers. They're just almost like to make it think like you're in a room and talk to people, you know? And I want to let you know that I don't actually think anyone's doing this nefariously. I think we're just, as a society, hyper ignorant to parasocial relationships and the negative effects of them. There could be a chance that I am blowing parasocial relationships out of proportion. I fully accept that. But also I look at the internet and I go, nah, this is a problem. If it's a problem in my world, it's definitely a problem in some of the other worlds, you know? I've always tried to live my life by actions speak louder than words. I believe this to be true. I just think on the internet, there is a strong lag. I think it's possible on the internet for you to do all the right actions, but the internet slaps you around very hastily and you really aren't seen for your actions till years later. It's like in hindsight upon reflection, you know? Like, actions speak louder than words over time. They do not speak louder than words because words are words. If actions spoke louder than words, then we wouldn't really talk. We would just do this. Nice. Oh, should I use the word? We would be mimes if words weren't louder than actions. So I think that's just a delay, you know? You feel so inspired right now, PJ. PJ, I have not done anything. I have not done anything inspiring today. Okay? I haven't done anything. I don't know why, but I thought you just said, I like to live my life a quarter of a mile at a time. How you doing, by the way, Mwat? Woo! Lost a coin. So I was at the park this week, and there was a movie company that was making a movie at the park with the squirrels. And unfortunately, the movie company was set up where the squirrels live, so the squirrels would not come out to play. So I just kind of hung out at the park waiting, and eventually the movie studio packed up and left all of their garbage there. They recorded their movie, and then there was just a picnic table filled with garbage. It was quite upsetting. I took a picture and then made a movie of all the garbage with the film studio. Yeah, just in case I cared. And then I didn't care, and then I just cleaned up the garbage and went on with feeding the squirrels. But it was quite annoying to watch these people come to our park to kind of take it over to make their movie and not clean up after their garbage. It's quite disappointing. Very content over people, content creation. These corpos were that day, you know. But the few people that came and told me to move out of the way, very nice. I hope they are paid very well. They aren't, but I hope they are paid very well for doing the dirty work of, you know, moving stuff around, blah, blah, blah. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating. I've become good friends with the squirrels at my park. There are two that I have named. The reason why they are named is because they are so friendly that they basically just do what I want while they're hungry. Once they are full, they know they just stop performing. They are completely food motivated, and I can only get them to do things for about the first 10 minutes I show up at the park. First 10 minutes, these two squirrels will do anything I want. After that, they basically will only hang out with me if there's no, activity required. So, like, I can sit there and feed these squirrels after the first 10 minutes, but they won't, like, run across the park after that. But those first 10 minutes, they'll do anything. When I show up to the park, those first 2 minutes, I can get them to jump up on tables, eat out of hands. I can get them to jump on my lap. I can get them to bless Megan. Bless you, Megan. The squirrels do anything. It's ridiculous. I don't want birds near me. No, why are we into that? Well, this is the outro music. I did see this video of, I think it was Dorky who sent it to me. And there was a lady feeding squirrels, and then she does this, and then whistles, and the birds land on their finger. None of that. None of that. Nope. I'm out of this, okay? I'm not competing with anyone. I am not a friend to birds, okay? In my lore, birds are the enemy. That's why the Binu scene happened, okay? These birds aren't happening. First off, the birds are violent, so I do not want to befriend them. They're very pretty birds that live near me, but they're assholes. They attack humans all the time. So I'm not just, I don't want to build up a relationship with animals that just bite my fingers. The other reason I like developing my relationship with squirrels is because these things live for like 10 years, which is wild. Because, I don't know, I'd be interested to see what it would be like to live in one area and then continue to develop relationships with park squirrels. Because park squirrels are very friendly because they are fed constantly. There are people that go to the park I go to with bags of nuts and pour them next to trees. And I don't know why. I have no idea why they do this. But I'll just go to a tree sometimes and there will just be like 30 peanuts on the ground next to one tree. It's like someone decided they wanted to feed the squirrels, but they didn't want to get any of the fun part of feeding the squirrels. They just literally only wanted to feed the squirrels and walk away. I don't know why it happens, but these squirrels are definitely overfed. No, that's why they're space squirrels. Barn swallows make me angry. There's a dude, but so the blackbirds, they're red feather blackbirds here in Toronto. They attack Megan. They've never attacked me, but they've attacked Megan multiple times. See, I wear flowers, so I just look like a bush. They can't tell I'm people. But Megan does not wear flowers, so she gets attacked all the time. Squirrels are very easy to, for me to engage because of this nonsense. Ooh, will this song actually get me copyrighted on Twitch? I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna have to take that out of my rotation. I've heard Twitch has been being bad about DMCA, so I'm probably going to reorganize my music again and take out literally everything I don't have a license to. Because like a lot of streamers, they do not have the licenses anywhere near I do, so I really should never get like dinked for this. Like, I have so much good music I could use on streams. It'd be like, all right, it's Pumpkin Cat time. I don't know why I would ever use stuff. Exception being Wii Shop. We've stolen Wii Shop from Nintendo. Okay. That was kind of one of my big reasons for today's video. I just find it really neat to illustrate to the fans that isn't it cool that I can create the art, yet if I can't delete it. Because if I own art and it would upset you to see it deleted, that's an interesting feeling to feel, isn't it? It's interesting that someone could own something, and if destroying it would help their mental health and they made it, that it would feel wrong to you because it's now important to you because you absorbed the art. That's basically it. First 10 seconds of that video is all I really wanted to say. It's like, isn't that interesting? Now here's 2 minutes of Rob singing about meta and squirrel feeding. That was today's video. It's actually a great video to watch if you don't listen to sound. I'll show you. If you watched my YouTube video today, that's great, but you should have watched it without sound. You know? Anyone here who watches my streams, you didn't need to watch this with sound. Here, watch. Here's the superior version of this video. It takes a while to start up because, you know, there's no spooky music, but it's so amusing. I've said this so many times before, but anyone who ever wants to mess with the squirrel training, even if you just wanted to even if you wanted to live the experience of what would it be like to feed a squirrel? Holy smokes, if you can flip a coin just consistently, it is such a useful tool for getting squirrels to pay attention and notice you. I'm assuming, because, you know, it's not like I studied this or anything, but I assume the squirrels just think it is food. It's such a great attention grabber that once the squirrels know you have food, they get used to the coin flip as being your call sign, so knowing it's you. But on top of that, the coin seems to make squirrels come closer to you. It seems like they think it's just the act of throwing it up and down, you know? So if we skip halfway to this video where we actually get to the squirrels here, I just like that I could do this in one take. That was kind of neat. It's kind of neat that I can time the squirrels coming up to me and being fed to music at this point, because this squirrel, who I like to call Fox, and this squirrel that I like to call Boris, are the two friendliest squirrels in the park. They are so friendly that if you went to this park and you had just nuts or walnuts or some fruit, these two squirrels in particular would come up and eat out of your lap, you know? There's nothing really special or amazing or magical about this at all. It is just these two squirrels are very accustomed to people. And I've hung out with them pretty much every day on my morning walks, just feeding them just a little bit every day for the last 6 weeks now. So they really know me, you know? And so it's just that easy. It's kind of neat, you know? I really want to see if I can get to the point though where I have like 10 squirrels that behave like this. If I get to a point where I can have 10 squirrels that would behave like this, my God, I'm going to do some nonsense meme videos where I get them to all just run across the fields and stuff, you know? Because I can get these squirrels to kind of run around and chase me while they're still food motivated early in the morning, you know? By the way, these two squirrels that I keep feeding, this gray one and the black one, they're not friends. These two, I try to make friends. They growl and hiss at each other. They're just enemies. Just the meanest of enemies, man. I don't know why. I'm too scared to fuck with squirrels and have them take over this world's dimension. That's a fear. That's a fear you should have, you know? I mean, I'm not going to lie, Chitman. If the squirrels ever started talking to me and brought me to a secret base where they had space-like technology and said, "Ahoy there, Billy. We need you to hunt down Chitman," I'd pull out my pirate hat and jump in their spaceship, because I assume they got a good reason why we got to take you down. You know? Hey, Leg, how you doing? You know what I saw the other day, Leg? I saw your name on this wall. Right here. I was looking at the wall. The wall is interesting to me because when I first started putting mice on that, I really only could recognize maybe 5% of the names. Now when I look at the wall, if you hang out in this stream, I recognize you. There's a lot of names I don't recognize because they're probably just more casual fans. They're not able to come to a lot of streams. I gotta do that again, but I'm gonna do that on my birthday. I'll do it on my birthday, and then I'll do it the week after my birthday for everybody who missed the birthday and are like, "But I still want to be on the wall." I just don't like doing it all the time, you know? I like doing things concentrated. Like giveaways. I don't do giveaways. I do them once a year. So if you would like the giveaway of getting a Christmas card at the end of the year, plus this Tilly sticker, well then you'll have to answer the skill testing question that I don't have prepared. Let me think. What nonsense lore will I pull from today? Let me see. Okay, this one's a hard one. This is like you had to have seen my art for 12 years to know this shit. But that's kind of fair, right? Like, if you've been a fan of me for 12 years, that's the type of questions I should probably be asking. Is old meta lore. That's kind of who I want to get these stickers, you know? It's cool if a new fan comes in and gets it, but the people who've been around for years and years and years, they actually probably care about nonsense stickers like this the most. Anyway, in the original show, Unforgotten Realms... Megan, what are you doing? Calm down, Moogli. Causing an earthquake. In the original web cartoon, Unforgotten Realms, Sir Schmoopy of Ossington has a rat named PDT. But does anyone know PDT's actual name? Because this rat character has an actual name, and it's not PDT. And we find this out in like season 3, which is the season that most people don't like. Who here knows PDT's actual name? Pause. It's not my birthday, and you should know that the happy birthday meme is a meme that I kind of enjoy. It's a good meme. This is a hard question. Nobody's going to be able to remember PDT's full name. I'm trying to ask questions that you wouldn't be able to get, though, so that if anyone gets them, it's a well-earned sticker, right? It was a girl's name. That's true. It was a feminine name. PDT turned out to be a lady rat, you know? Bless you, Megan. How you doing, by the way? Pause. Pause. We have to chat. I'm much more available than you think, Pause. Okay? Because I have the rule people over content. So it was very hard to get Minecraft stuff done this week because the entire time, anytime there was a reason to hang out with people, I picked that over working on the content. This is a very frustrating problem. I don't know how I'm ever supposed to finish my Minecraft work, but I don't want to fall into the trap that I fell into 7-8 years ago, where I work for 3 months on a project and miss all of life because I'm the guy doing group assignment, programming, designing, blah, 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 and don't get to do any of the fun stuff, you know? Like this week, I played a lot of dodgeball. I'm Sapphire ranked because I'm just letting people carry me by playing support. That's how good dodgeball players. I actually cannot catch balls in this dodgeball game. I'm just playing with the strategy of hide behind walls the entire game. Just hide behind walls and pass my balls to the better players. That's what we're doing today.
Oh my goodness!
You hate being tired at 3:22. Pause. I think you still have to work on your schedule. And I think you're going to have to maybe take naps. You might want to become a siesta man. You know, like if you're getting up that early in the morning, you might want to come home, crash for 3-4 hours, then get up and be an evening boy. You might need some naps. You might need to try the nap rotation. That's how I would approach this, I think. If I had early work shift, but also had all of these late night streams I wanted to do, there definitely would have to be a nap in the middle. You hate naps. It makes you feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Okay. No, that's a fair answer. That means that you need this one sleep consistency. This is tricky, pause. You might have to get coffee then. You might have to become a 2 coffee boy. Okay. I am a 2 coffee boy. I never ever drank coffee my entire life until 2019 because I didn't realize it at the time, but coffee is something that gets my brain spinning and would, activate my mania. And before I was really self-aware of that, I just saw the stress of the coffee, the activating the mania, as overwhelming for me. So I would not drink coffee. There was one exception, and that was before streams or big shows, because the act of performing also triggers the mania, you know? I've talked about this a lot before, and there's literally nothing you guys can do. But what's unfortunate is, bless you, Megan, is usually after every stream I do on Wednesdays, I will feel bad. I will go into a low state. But it just makes sense because I'm riding the mental high. And I think probably most streamers feel a little bit of this, and I probably just feel like a more expanded version. Have a good day there, Swipe. So like what happens is at the end of a stream, the mania of performing, the stress of it all, it fades away. And so because it fades away, my body and mind relaxes, and that just puts me into a mental low because I've been riding a mental high all day. And so the higher that high is, the more lower I can go into the end of the day. And so I'm just now trying to be very self-aware after a stream that feeling is just kind of a price of it all, you know? And I try not to dwell on it too much. I try to stay aware that when I wake up in the morning and I get the exercise in, I have my sleep and I get my food, I go right back to being the way I am now. But that's been a tricky thing to overcome. And I would imagine that a lot of creators deal with that at different levels. The act of making your creation usually is almost always followed by a fall, because the fall comes from you got so excited, you're living that mental high, you release it. If you release it and the audience loves it, it's fantastic. You get even higher and higher and higher, and at some point that energy falls off and you just kind of fall from that project, you know? If you don't have this, if you make art online and you don't have this, my God, just go release everything you do. Like, if you don't ever fall low, if you're just like, I'm immune to this feeling, you have a superpower you're not using. You should be releasing all of your half-finished projects. You should. One thing that's helped me personally is streaming less, which it doesn't help necessarily the money side of it, because this is a numbers game according to literally everyone in the industry, and you have to stream a certain amount of hours. But what's interesting is you could stream, or you could do community things. You know, I see a lot of people that are very serious about streaming that are a part of no communities and then are confused why they never gain viewers. But where would those viewers come from? If you're hoping that random people come into your stream and watch you, that isn't a real thing. How often do you do that? How often do you go and watch completely random streams? The only times you probably do this are when you're interested in a game and it has nothing to do with the stream, or you are really bored and you're just kind of coming in, you know? There is no way that people don't discover you by doing this. So if you're trying to gain people, for the first thing I'd ask you is why? Why do you want more viewers? Some people would say it's because they want to grow, but I always have to ask, but why? Why? What is your goal with your growth? You know, what is the dream here? Because if the dream is, I want to be able to make content and not talk to any of my fans and just live my life creating all this content, I don't think that job exists. And I think the people that do it full time have a lot of extra burdens that they're both not aware about and that they don't feel the effects of till later in their life. Which is just kind of sad, and we'll probably be more aware of it as a society as this whole internet experiment keeps going on, you know? Hey, Liv, did you know last week we actually tried to raid you, but I mean, we're both EST coast and I went late, so I'm pretty sure we raided you 1 minute after you ended. Sorry about that. I wasn't gonna tell you, but now I have. We'll come raid you again, Liv. I don't do a lot of streams, so it's one of those things. In the future, I might do more streams. I would like to get to this point where I'm very comfortable with like 2-3 hour streams. It's hard for me because I've been in this rhythm of I really feel like I need to do longer streams that I almost like, there's almost a warm-up time. I need to come out here and do nothing for 2 hours before we go do the thing. So streaming to me always ends up being like a full day thing. So I don't like to stream too much anymore, you know? Hey, Elizabeth! By the way, Elizabeth is a clue for that puzzle to win a Tilly sticker. Did anyone ever get that right? I don't know if anyone ever got that right. Nobody got it, so I win. Yes. Woo! I mean, I kind of took a year-long break, sort of. I didn't really take a break from making content. I made content all last year. I just did it differently. And this year, I'm also still doing it differently, but I think near the end of the year, it will go back to being the same. It will feel like the old days, but they're not. The way everything works now is dramatically different. So, Stealer Forever, thank you for the 15 months. Shadow Lord, thank you for the 15. And Aeromet, thank you for the 20. Hello, you guys. So here's the interesting thing is, if you're streaming and you're lonely, make more friends. It's really that simple. I'll point out 2 community members. We have Dorky Owl and Biomarked. These are 2 members of the Sneaky Mouse community that have been here for a very, very long time. And even before, like, I started including them in projects and shows, when they would stream, they on average will stream to anywhere from 5 to 20 people, sometimes even more. And the reason why this is because it's just collectively our community hanging out with them. It's their friends. Like, that's really just what it is, you know? Now, there's a lot of streamers where they have lots of viewers, but they're not a community. I don't think you as a streamer really care about this. You might think you do, but my point of view is that you really want to slowly build relationships up with more and more people and slowly grow. You do not want a bunch of viewers that are there for the content. You want them there for the people. If they're there for the content, they won't even necessarily be the most well-mannered or well-respectful people, because they're just there for the content. Like, if they're just there for the content, they don't give a shit about anything. They don't give a shit about you, so they definitely don't give a shit about the community, so they also don't give a shit about the rules. Now, there's different levels of viewers, there's different levels of how people are respectful on the internet. But in my opinion, if you're trying to grow on Twitch, the best way to do that is to just interact in more communities. Now, I don't really create a lot of opportunities right now for you guys to cross over too much. And that is what I would think is the biggest fault I have as a community leader. Is I think to be a good community leader, you need to create lots of different opportunities for your different community members to hang out and interact. And I do a few things right now with some of the community, like we'll do movie nights, well, mostly reboot nights where we're watching Reboot, and we'll play games in the Discord, and we're very open about new people jumping in and stuff. But we don't really have any central projects that we can bring people in on. And that's why I'm so focused on the Minecraft roleplay. Because the Minecraft roleplay is to be a hub for this community. I think anyone can roleplay. I think even people who would say I can't roleplay would be very surprised at how not only how easy it is, but how good they would be. Because the interesting thing about roleplay is you can just take certain parts of you as a person and then build on them. So for example, if you build, I don't know, pool tables in real life, if this was your job, you just happen to be a pool table, what would I call this? Carpenter? It's carpentry, right? You're a pool table carpenter. Well, that is a very fun skill set to bring into roleplay because you have so much knowledge that you could educate people that if you took a character and you roleplayed your job as a pool table carpenter, it would be real. Like, you would sell the bit really well because you would know all the things to say. And now this is just one part of your character. Now you can do all the other parts. Are they going to be a funny character? Are they going to be a silly character? Are they goofy? You know, you don't want them to be too close to you, so you'll probably do something else. You'll probably branch it out. You'll kind of build around it, you know? And that's what I find is really interesting about roleplay, is that everyone I know in roleplay, all of their characters, their big main characters that they develop and build on, start as something about them that they then kind of supersize, you know? Like Cheeto is flamboyant. Now, I'm not a very flamboyant person, but Cheeto allows me to do whatever flamboyant parts I have at me and multiply it by 100. You know, Citra has a very similar character. Citra has Polly, and when he plays Polly, he has the very similar, he can be very flamboyant. And that's why me and Citra like these two characters kind of colliding. This is my hyper flamboyant personality character, and this is Citra's hyper flamboyant personality character. So together, they're a lot of fun because we're doing the same thing. And it's very fun to hang out with your friend and be a way different version of yourself. You're not yourself, you're this character, and you can be very silly and goofy, you know? And I think a lot of people on Sneaky RP are going to just build some of the most powerful relationships for the rest of their life. And the reason why I think that is because I kind of built a lot of my, I would say, most powerful relationships in my life on this server. Well, not this server, but on the Crew RP. Just doing a similar type of roleplay. Just doing a very generous style of roleplay. Hold on, I gotta go in the server so I can show you things. Ah, damn. Thanks for the 26 months, my man. I'm pretty open with working on pretty much everything I do. It's always just time, you know? It's always just time. And the other thing is, and this is something like I go back to, is you have to build a relationship with me. You know, like you have, and relationships take time. Sometimes I get people that join our community and they just go too hard, too fast, you know, and they want to do too much in the community right away. But it's like anything, you got to go slow and you got to take your time. And, you know, you offer to help and you join in and stuff, but it's a very slow going process. Because for me, if you want me to trust you and work on things with you, then that's fundamentally time. You know what an easy way is to build relationships with a lot of people? Being outgoing and just saying hello. You know, that's it. Just go into communities and say hello every day. You know, just putting yourself out there. You've heard all this before. I know almost everyone here in chat has heard the putting yourself out there thing a million times. It's something that's almost drilled into your head as a person, is like, hey, you got to put yourself out there. But you actually do have to do that, you know? There you go. Paz just said hello in chat. You could say hello to Paz. I know a few of you have parasocial relationships with Paz, you know? Paz is a good guy. If you go slow and you take your time, you can build a relationship with Paz. Now, obviously, Paz cannot build a relationship with every single one of you. So, you know, you might try to build a relationship with Paz, but he's just too busy and tired because he's living his life. You know, that's just kind of how all this works. You have to go out there and give your love, your time freely, and then maybe some will come back. You can't really feel bad if it doesn't come back, though. It's kind of like just rolling some dice, you know? And that's why I always say that if love does come back, you should probably reinvest with that person. This, to me, just makes mathematical sense. Now, maybe the math of relationship is a little too deep into it, and you're like, oh, I can't think about that, but it makes sense. As if you're trying to build your life with people in it that love you, and you love them, then what you really want to do is make sure you don't overinvest in people you love, but don't give that back to. It's okay to have relationships in your life that are one-sided. Like, I'm sure some of you have that type of relationship with me, so this is going to be very biased. I'm sure you have this relationship with me where you might give me a lot of love and I don't communicate or engage with you too much, so it's very one-sided. I have people in my life that are like this, where I would appreciate and enjoy maybe a deeper relationship with this person, but I am perfectly satisfied just supporting them from afar, if that makes sense. Because I love this person and I want them to do well, you know? And I think a big trick is to just make sure that you have a good balance in your relationships, you know? If ever you feel bad about a relationship, if ever you feel like somebody is not giving you enough, you have overinvested. This is a you problem. It is not a they problem. It is a you problem. I know people can be shitty, but if you put your love into someone and they don't give it back to you, that's just them, you know? And like, the thing is, guys, we don't teach people how to have relationships at all. We don't teach people anything about empathy growing up. I'm pretty sure my generation, they just assumed that religion would teach all that. And then this whole generation was just like, religion? And also religion was too busy focused on teaching, you know, not the empathy part. God damn, if they had focused way more on the empathy part, they could have kept me longer. Just focusing on the relationship building part, you know? And that's nothing against anyone religious out there, okay? It's just for me growing up, my whole religious history, it was very difficult because the religions also felt like fake relationships to me, you know? A lot of the pretend community elements in the religions I grew up in did not feel like real relationships. They felt nefarious in everything, and that people wanted something from me rather than a back and forth, you know? And that's why I try to really tell community members this. I want to know the fans, okay? Like, me and Paz loved the old days. We did not like maybe the stress of all of it. There was a lot of stress we don't really talk about. But shit, man, if you're somebody and you fucking loved Dwarfs vs. Zombies, you loved that shit, I mean, we loved that you loved it. We loved it. But at the same time, we don't really ever want to hear, when are you going to play DBZ, Rob, from someone we don't know. We don't really want to hear like, oh man, I loved the thing you used to do. Why don't you do more of that? Because it can always feel like you're pulling us back, you know? It sucks. It's a hard place as a creator to be able to engage with people. Shit, man, I feel like I had to become more social just because this job required it as a duty, and I was unaware of that, man. I thought we could just make meme videos. I thought that was the deal. I thought I could just make goofs, and that was all that matters. And now I'm becoming an adult, and I'm like, shit, there's people. And this is unhealthy the way they feel about me. I want to help them just overcome this. We have a big mix of community members, okay? There are a lot of community members in our community that are very religious, of a variety of religions. I don't touch on religion at all because I'm not religious, and honestly, with everyone's different views, I don't want to get into it. There are so many places you can debate religion. I'm not interested in this. For me, religion has always been a luxury. If you have time to care about religion, damn, that's great for you. I feel like I don't got time for that. I feel like spending time thinking about this part is not as important as spending time thinking about helping just my fellow neighbors, which is the main message of most religions. So I'm probably doing what they want anyway, you know? If it's live your life wholesomely and helping people, that's like every religion's default motto anyway. So I'm just focused on that part and not anything else. I don't even like getting into the conversation, man. Like when people want to start talking about the God this or the science or the non-science of it all, I just zone out because I'm just like, I don't know. We could be simulations in Elon Musk's computer, and he's just fucking with us for the memes at this point. I'm just a programmed meme man. Hey Sig Sig, pink's a radical color. I mean, I love pink. It is definitely my favorite color. I will add more pink to the scene for you though, since I can tell you're a fan. I can pink this up more. How's this? Is this good? I like this. It's not my shade of pink, but this is captivating for the eye. This is my pink box. You're a purple boy? Damn. Thanks for the 26 months. Rob, I have some bad news. Why? Was this color bad? It's magenta? That doesn't matter. It's pink. Okay? Look, I don't agree with Crayola colors, okay? A magenta isn't a real color. That's just a hybrid of pink. Okay? I only know like 10 colors. Every color combination after that, that's some phony baloney. I made a meme video about that. Don't you remember some of you might remember the ink video that was purely about this. You know, the one that was just about different colors. All right, Lick, you got it. Did anybody else guess that, or is Lick really donating to know the answer? It was Elizabeth Cacklebird. Kegglebird is close, though. I will accept this. Lick my leg. Congratulations. I need you to DM me in Discord, and DM me your address that I can mail this to, and I'll send you this and a Christmas card at the end of the year. Pause, but wait, I said it? Orin, you're already getting a Christmas card. Fuck off. Stop guessing trivia questions. This fucking guy. Like, I'm pretty sure you're already on the list, Orin. Okay? Stop guessing trivia things when you've already won. This is ridiculous. Episode 32, by the way. Pause, I use color without a U. It's shorter. Shorter just always wins, you know?
It's time to play.
You know, I don't have a lot of Pride stuff, and it's just because I never buy. Every year at Pride, I go, oh, I should have some Pride clothes. But then I immediately go, I don't want to buy all this corporate Pride stuff, and I just don't. It's been like that for years. Me and Megan should make stuff, but man, I don't ever make products. It's so hard. It's like it's good at making products, but I don't want to make products. Okay? I want to make videos and stuff. Making products to sell to people. I only make stuff if I plan on basically buying it and wearing it. Or if Megan wants it or something. Oh, of course, Chit, man. Chit, I mean, COVID really sucks because I was coming into this community vibe aspect and then could not do community meetups. And I'm sitting here and I'm going, I don't know when it's responsible to do meetups anymore. Definitely, because first off, what I consider safe for meetups is not what the Toronto government considers safe. So it's gonna be when we're all vaccinated and the lockdowns are done and, you know, some time goes by, you know? It's like, because for me, I don't want to do a meetup for a few reasons. There is an optics part of this entire virus that I think almost most celebrities and people of notoriety did not appreciate enough. The amount of people I see taking pictures with their masks off, but they're very public people during the thick of it all, enrages me. It's like, no, you want to have your mask on to show how serious this is to the world. You have a voice. Fucking put the mask on, you know? There's walks where it's a cold night and I'm walking around and there's nobody outside and I don't need to have the mask on for my photo, but I still make sure it's on for the photo because I'm just, for my, even in the amount of influence I have, I just want you guys going, Rob has a mask. That means this is X% more serious because that is just how this works. That is how humans work. At the start of this virus, people were literally just looking around being like, how serious should I take this? How serious should I take this? The second science people started telling me to take it serious, I took it serious. They're the science people. That's their job. Tell us the science. You know whose job it isn't to tell me the science? The grandmas and grandpas on Facebook. I don't give a shit what they think. Okay? I'm gonna listen to the science people. I'm not listening to the old boomer memes. It's not happening. Why hello, Biomart and Dorky. How you guys doing? Hello, Chris. How are you guys doing today? Chris, are you coming to do some roleplay tonight? It's gonna be a chill day. Chris, you missed Monday. Pause, Carice, you missed this shit. And pause, this is the thing that I'm gonna drag you to. I've been very nice this year, pause. Okay? I've been very nice to pause this year because, you know, pause is going through some times, like all of us artist creators, you know? And I've been like, all right, I'm not gonna drag pause the content, but god damn it, I'm gonna force pause to do content because this shit is fucking great, pause. This thing, I'm making you come to this thing.
One of these people is a murderer. Can you solve it? It's time to play 100% Not the Murderer.
Pause, we invented this show together, okay? I gotta drag you to this nonsense. It was a good show. It was the general idea for Cariz and Pause. I don't know how much they know about it. Was we were doing murder mystery style. One person plays the detective. They didn't even need to be the detective. We had Count Dark Fury play the detective third round, so that's very fun for characters that aren't cops but kind of play that style of RP. And then one person is the murderer, and if you die, you swap characters. So you as a creator are never out of the round. If you get murdered, it's just whatever. You just switch to one of your other characters. You can play as many characters as you want. So I'm really excited to explore this, because once we get this format locked down, this is going to be some of the most easiest roleplay content for viewers to consume. Because the thing I've learned about viewers when it comes to roleplay content is they struggle learning characters and voices. But what's interesting about murder mystery shows is you don't need to know shit about characters. You literally, like when you watch them as a viewer, you sit there going, I think it's the old man. I think it's the butler. That's all you do anyway. So we can make these weird fun shows where it's just everyone just being crazy roleplay characters. Hold on, I had Olivia's video somewhere. Let me pull it up so I can just skim just to show you some of how this idea kind of worked. Yeah, put it over here.
One of these people is a murderer.
So Olivia's cutting
Can
this up
you
because we're trying to
solve it?
figure out the format for YouTube.
It's time to play 100% not the murderer.
This is tricky because a round is about an hour and we potentially have multiple camera views, and I want this to be easy, not just to produce, but to edit. The whole goal with content creation for me is always how easy can we make it? By the way, this is the dumbest way to start a round, by the way. This is fucking Biomart's NPC man, and I'm playing a Doug. I don't think we can use this as the first episode. It's too stupid.
Hey there. Didn't see you there. Careful sneaking up on people like that.
I wasn't sneaking up on you. This is my room. This
You never
is
know,
my
they might-
girlfriend.
Dude, Dorky, do you like how fast I came up with this idea? I immediately look around. Dorky is also in the same room. Here's the thing is we're all starting in random rooms, and the three of us all randomly started in this room. And so I turn around and I'm just like, I'm going to see if I can power game Angelica into being boyfriend, girlfriend with Doug.
What are you doing in here?
Oh, hey, girlfriend. This guy's in our room.
Is he bothering
Dorky wasn't
you?
having it.
Kind of. Like, I don't
You
really
could have
like
you could have
this,
had
like,
this Doug
hair
as a
he's got
boyfriend,
going
Dorky. It would have
on
been
and
great.
Why?
all of the-
Well, he
I
can't
mean-
control that. I wouldn't criticize someone for something they can't control.
I mean, but
Yeah.
I'm
I'm also,
shallow,
by the
so
way,
I
Dorky,
will.
in this scene, I'm so annoyed that I started in the room with you two monkeys because I'm like trying to start the show and now I got to do this fucking scene. It's like we're immediately
That's
role
quite
playing in this
rude of you.
room.
Okay.
But just to skim through this, hold on. This,
People
I'm
didn't have a
not going to
wallet.
show you guys 10 minutes video. Just to skim through this so you guys can see how this was working. I swap around to different characters. We get to talk to different places all over the hotel. I think randomly I decided to drink someone's blood. I'm not the murderer. This is just something I did on the side. Because this role play. And so it's so wild because we're now just playing with no gameplay rules, but respect. Respect is how this works. It's a game where all of this wild shit, there's Babushka dead on the floor, she was murdered. All of this wild shit can just happen in a murder mystery show, just one scene after another. This is like the very first round of the very first 10 minutes and just skipping around. It's all in this hotel, but it's just dead bodies, different people, different conversations, one after another. And I'm so excited for it. I think it'll be something we do twice a month. We did it on Monday. This week. If you want to watch some footage, you can go to Boomdaba's channel. I think Buttons was streaming it, and I think Johnner was streaming it. Boom has a especially good point of view because Boom is the detective the first round, and then I made him the murderer the second round. Nora played the murderer the first round. It was absolutely fantastic. There's this hilarious conversation I had with Biomart where I walk up to Biomart in the first round as Monica, and I'm just like, so dear, are you ready to play Solve the Meta? Who would the killer be in the first round? And then Biomart said something like, there wouldn't be a killer in the first round. And I was like, damn, that's a pretty good answer. And then what was funny was I wasn't sure if Nora actually was killing people. So I was like, oh, crap. What if nobody kills people? And then Biomart is accidentally right. Luckily, then Nora proceeded to start killing people. And not to spoil anything, but Nora even kills the detective, which is not supposed to happen. One of the rules we set was you don't kill the detective, and we immediately broke that in the first episode. And that's why this show is going to be amazing fun. That's it. In this show, you can not be the murderer, but murder everyone. In this show, you can not be the detective and solve the crime, I guess. Basically, we try to tell people to not solve things, like don't take other people's stories, but also it's role play, and role play happens, and we're really like sculpting a culture of this role play team that really just understands this vibe that I was so impressed on Monday. Poppingham, I played an entire round as Joe in the hotel. Shottingham is going to have a blast when he does this because Shottingham already knows Among Us and is already enjoying the lying game. When he does lying games in roleplay, oh boy. Let me see if I can find the raw footage to see if I can show you a Joe clip. I was playing as Joe, and I wasn't planning to play as Joe that much, but I was just trying to. Joe works at the hotel, so I was just like, I want Joe to be in some of this stuff, you know? So I was trying to play Joe. I always struggle to play other people's characters because when I play other people's characters, I don't like to make hard choices for them, you know? But this is such an easy place to do it in because it's non-canon. It's a murder mansion where every character can get murdered, so it's not real. It's just, we're just all doing it for fun, you know? But that's great because it just lets audiences get to know people. It just lets them get to know these sitcom characters so much better. Tim! What is up, Tim? Thank you for the 83, my man. How you doing tonight? We're just vibing today. I should have started my stream earlier, but I've just been... I've been busy doing so many things. And me and Megan were bad last night. We were content over people. Megan looks at me and she's like, the new Marvel's Disney Loki comes out at 5 a.m. And I'm just like, right before a stream? Okay. So I was slow. I'm sorry. I didn't do a long stream. I needed a good relaxing day yesterday though, because I've just been doing so many different things on Sneaky RP. I'm gonna see if I can show you. I have Sneaky RP open, but just been eating at my brain. Look how big Tim is. God. I can't wait till we actually get to do the Sneaky Mouse tech. That's after Sneaky RP. That's after Sneaky RP. I gotta do Sneaky RP, and then after Sneaky RP, I must prepare us for the meme war. That's hilarious to say. And then after I prepared us for the meme war, I'm gonna bring in about a dozen new people into the Tilly project. And then after that, or sometime in between it, me and Danny do Sneaky Mouse, I think. So somewhere in that, it gets done. Somewhere in that, it's done. Where do I save VODs? That's an interesting question. I couldn't tell you. Really. Somewhere in here. Let's see, what's the month? It's the 6th. So it would be like here somewhere. I'd imagine it'd be in a folder called videos. I think I use the default right now. But yeah, here it is. I found the VOD. Now, I usually do not record my Monday roleplay. It's mostly because there's so many viewpoints to get, and my viewpoint really isn't always that interesting. It can be interesting from time to time, but we create so much content accidentally that I don't really care if some of the content gets swept under the rug. But this time I recorded this because I knew this 100% the murderer format might be really fun, and so I recorded this VOD so Olivia could take a stab at it so we could work on it. It's always funny watching this stuff though, because it's really behind the scenes. Because if I'm not streaming, I don't talk all the time. You know, I'll just have like a quick conversation with Megan or something. And like, it was such a wild night. We did 3 rounds. We did them all in the hotel. I think everyone collectively played a minimum of 3 characters. I think anyone who was there played at least 3 characters. I think myself, I probably played close to 10. I played a lot of Monica, mostly because I was party momming a lot, and Monica is just very helpful for being a party mom. You know, just going around and helping people do different scenes. Especially because we were doing a new format. Whenever you're doing something new, sometimes like people get lost and stuff and you might want to help them. But by I think the 3rd round, I start playing different characters, and I do the entire 3rd round I think as Joe for the most part here. Where's Joe time? Here we go. Yeah. So we do this whole episode basically as Joe, just going around doing Joe things. Bringing towels to room. It's hotel work too. Fucking Sean's gonna love this for Joe, because whenever we do stuff at the hotel, which will be the most common map for this murder mystery, because the hotel is just the best place for a murder mystery. Of all the places in GTA, this will just be the best set every single time. It just has so many rooms and so much variety. But this will be such a good one because it will literally let Joe live a day in his character life. And even though it won't be canon, that's not the way roleplay works. Roleplay really works where you absorb all the memories you like. So if Joe works at the hotel and he has this good 5-minute scene where he discovers his love of nachos with a bunch of characters, there's a good chance that Shawningham will keep this as lore for Joe, even though he might have died 5 minutes later. You know, he might get murdered 5 minutes after the nacho conversation. It's that the memory of creating the nacho conversation becomes a memory of, oh yeah, that happened at Joe at the hotel one day, you know? In the sitcom reality of character creation, it becomes so much more lucid with how you build your characters, and you really only save and keep the parts that you care about. And so that's what's really cool, is in this format, it's just, you can have one character and you can really engage with everyone. And here some people try to rob the casino, so me as Joe, these guys are fucking mustache bandits, and Joe works at the hotel, so he's trying to get the mustache bandits out of the hotel now, and none of these 5 men have a gun. So this old man is just holding them up with a gun. None of these people are the murderer either. This is just a random other shit that was happening, and it has nothing to do with the actual murders going on. I believe in this round, I think Joe gets murdered. I think Biomart murders Joe. Yes, here it comes. Here's Biomart playing literally himself, because he's just a goddamn troll. This is Biomart here playing himself. Biomart and Nora wasn't even the killer, but just went with Biomart and became assistant killer. They went around and started asking people if they were Loraxes, and if you said you weren't, they murdered you. So they brought me upstairs to ask me if Joe was a Lorax, and then I believe they no, you didn't murder me, did you? I don't even remember how this game works. I think they showed me a body instead. Is that what they did? I don't know, man. I get murdered so many times that I don't remember if I did or didn't get murdered. It's a mystery even to me, which is how I know it might be good content. Here's Gaming Myth, who's already dead. Round started from... See, this would suck. If the round had started and Gaming Myth was only allowed to play this one character, this would suck. But he can come back as different characters when you get murdered. So that makes this whole thing so damn funny. Oh, here comes Dark Count Dark Fury, who's found the murder. But yeah, I've passed all this footage on to Elizabeth, so we'll probably edit it up, throw it on some YouTube. So if you're curious for seeing what that was like, we'll chop it up and all that jazz. I'm not too worried about you guys missing out on content, because this is like a format we're developing that if we're doing twice a month, you're gonna get a lot of content. That's like, if we do it twice a month, that's 6 hours of murder mystery a month. Okay, I think you'll be fine with your 6 hours of murder mystery content. Okay, I think that's enough. Pascal, thank you for the host, and Carice, by the way, thank you for the host. How you doing, Andy? Andy, you're gonna love this murder mystery show. You're gonna love this the first time you come to do it. It's very easy, you know. Oh, let me show. I haven't even shown you this. So this is like a testing area that I've built. My main focus is to polish things right now. So I'm polishing everything in this menu system. These are just all the different things that let you do different things on the server. So fun different spells, items. Me and Momo have spent a long time on these. A lot of these you've probably seen, like if you've seen any of our Minecraft stuff, you've seen me working on this stuff. Momo has so many new things that I'm slowly going through, but it's just going to take a long time. Like, I think I only polished about 17 items this week, and some of them still need a lot of work because it's kind of a reiteration process. That's not right, but it's close. There's a reiteration to this process where you do everything, then you do it over again, and you do it over again. And we're getting very close to this is the last time we have to do it. So it's getting very exciting, you know? And my whole goal with this is just to make it so you have a lot of things you can do, okay? I want you to be able to cast different spells and transform into different things, and to be able to cast just all sorts of magic that can be used for, I don't even know, whatever roleplay you want, you know? I've also started making it so different things interact in different ways. Like this wand that shoots like these fancy blue orbs. It'll cure your diseases, but it also just acts as an attack. So you can use it in two different ways. You can have somebody that gets affected by poison and use this wand to cure their poison by smacking them. Since there's no health or gameplay of any kind, everything is effectively just for effects, you know? And I was talking about the bowl. I really want you to be able to walk up to like any of these things and just be like, oh, this is something. Yeah, I'm just gonna take my bowl up to this and I'm gonna get a bowl of milk. Now I have milk, you know? And I want you to be able to not only just use it like you could just a normal Minecraft item, I want you to be able to throw these items around, be able to pass them to people, you know, be able to use them as projectile weapons. It's a lot of small little things, tiny little things that are going into this. I would say the build is done though. The build team's been done for a while. At this point, they've been in polish mode for a few months now. So it's all just down to getting these last few systems in place and then just kind of starting the whole thing. Because this is a just absolute beauty of a map. Woo! There is, I don't know, 100 things I gotta finish though. And it's very, very close, but I know that once... So I know something very, very important about projects like this. I'll tell you it right now, okay? And it's why like, if any of you who have been working on this are like, Rob, why are we dragging our feet? Why aren't we getting started with the roleplay? We're in June, everything's mostly ready. Look, I can see the city's built. Why don't we just start doing the roleplaying and polish everything later? That's great question. Nobody who asked this. Why don't we just release if it's this good already? So one of the problems I have had in the past with projects is that once you let people in and they start playing, they don't like change. They don't like it when things change. They don't want things to change. They want things to stay the same. They want to learn the systems. They want to use the systems, and they don't want it to evolve. And so it's very important that there's a certain level of polish and thought that's gone into a lot of the small things in this server before we get people playing it. Because once we have people playing it, it'll be very hard to change small things. You know, it's very easy for people to be like, you know what? I really like the way this fairy wand works. And if we decided a month into it, we didn't want it to work like this, and then we just removed this type of gameplay, being able to fly around this city and roleplay like this, and roleplay like a magical flying fairy or some sort of flying animal, people would be upset if we removed it. And the thing is, it's much better to have everything the way you want it right at the start than to do the whole beta test thing. You know? Bless you, Megan. When I did DBZ, one of the worst things for its development that I ever did was make it 24/7. The second I made it so anyone could play this show server as much as they want, which I was doing just because there was a fan base for it, so it just seemed like the natural evolution of the thing. It made it so I lost control of the project. I mean, I didn't. I always had control of the project, and I could do whatever I wanted with it and did whatever I want with it at all time. But I also lost control of the project in the sense that whenever I would change things, the collective community actively didn't like most of the things I changed because they just didn't want change. Once the thing was a thing, they didn't want it in any other way. Sometimes users are good for change, but I would say, and this is primarily, you can just look at the entire internet, is that once you have something in one way, people don't like changing it. Ever. We suck at this change, even if it's better for us, you know? And that's the thing with roleplay, is there is no such thing as better roleplay. So I have to be very careful, because the second I put this shit out there, that's the way it really is. And while I can change it, I can't really say I'm changing this to create better roleplay, because there is no such thing. Roleplay is whatever it is. So I'm just kind of taking our time and making it so we can have a good launch here. You know? We have 45 minutes. Is there anyone that would like to challenge Zombrew for his title of #1 dodgeballer? Is there anyone in chat who plays Knockout City? For those of you who don't know, we have a Sneaky Mouse impromptu league that happens at any point, and the defender has to be here within 1 stress 2 to defend his title. Nora has challenged Zombrew. Nora, you will have to beat your way up the ranks. So currently we only have 2 ranked players. Biomart, who is in last place at rank #2, and Zombrew is at rank #1. So Biomart, would you like to defend your title today against Nora? In Dodgeball City? This is like an esport. It's a Sneaky Mouse sport though. It's roleplay esports. Oh, Biomart's going to defend. Okay, so here's how this works: is if Biomart can defend his title, Nora will not advance, and Zombrew will still be in first. But if Biomart loses his title, then we will see if Zombrew can show up within 2 minutes to defend his title, or else Nora would become new dodgeball champ. So if Biomart throws, Zombrew probably will lose since he's not here in chat. But if Biomart wins, then it's over. Interesting. Okay. Let me load up Dodgeball City. This is exciting new league. It's just a league that is just like a totem pole of challenging people. You know, until it gets too long and then I don't do the bid anymore. Or we quit playing dodgeball. I think we'll quit playing dodgeball before the bid gets too old. I've loved this dodgeball game. It's called Knockout City. Probably my favorite new game in the last few years. Very unique, very team-based. Very, very team-based. I've never played a game that's felt this good with a strong team, you know? Man, it's very good at just basic fundamentals. Like, obviously passing is good in games with balls, right? So they made passing wicked good. Not like just like a thing you can do in the game, just like usually the best thing you can do besides throw the ball is pass. Love that, man. Hey, Luminary, how you doing? We gotta get the bets going. Who will win? What are you guys getting for this? I think you're getting a golden chase. I think that's what's happening here. Bio or Nora? Okay, hold on. I'll make sure I set this up. I gotta actually set up a proper camera over here too. I only have pop-in cameras for this screen right now, and it's not very smart. I should probably have something else. I need like the camera that goes in the bottom left is what I need. All right, Bio Nora, join my game. I will be spectating in the match. Okay, I'm going to be watching this match. I'm going to be a referee in the match. Okay. I will be the referee on the team that is not the champion for obvious cheating reasons. I'm liking this league. I'm a ref that can cheat. Luminary, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that, my man. Okay, here the challengers are here. So we have Nora fighting Biomart for rank 2 in the Sneaky Mouse dodgeball ladder. Now Biomart claims he's a diamond level player, but we're gonna see if that's true. I don't think that is. We're going to a private match. We're going to be playing a round of KO Chaos. That's perfect. Can I start this with 3? I don't know. I'm making up this league as I go on. It's not a real league. Also, the show starts in 40 minutes, so we gotta do this bit quick. Why, hello there, other Rob. I must say, you're the superior Rob, because you give me money. You are clearly the better Rob. I also like this joke of other Rob. I'm gonna have to make an other Rob meme. All right, I will clearly be the gold referee. That makes sense. All right, cute. Whoa, we need to get this action music in here. All right. We need to get this thing in the other sound channel for us too, so we can hear it properly. No, that's wrong. Whoa, where's the action started? I'm a bad referee. Okay, hold on. Now, this is, by the way, if you attack the referee, you will get a penalty point. Whoever wins this takes the round. Okay? No attacking the referee. You will lose points. Okay. Nora's throwing some bombs out here. All right, Biomart's got a bomb. He's throwing at the referee. Biomart, that's a flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Okay. Biomart loses 5 cheese points for that flag on the play. Okay, here we go. Things are heating up here in Dodgeball City. There's a fake. Fake into a hit. Oh, Nora's going to lose the first one. Bio is going to recover the ball. Nora is retreating. Nora has a bomb ball. Oh, flag on the play. What is going on? No attacking the ref, Biomart. No attacking the ref. Nora is trying to... Okay, Biomart's coming up from above. Has the ball. Oh, dinks her. Right on her head. That is quite unfortunate for Nora there. And we're going to hold this ball for no reason. So just keep this ball in play. Why are you throwing balls here? What is this? I am a referee. Do you want to be disqualified? That's a flag on the play for... Whoa. Don't throw it at me. Okay, that's a nice volley. Nice volley there by Nora. Nora's going to high ground. As a ref, I'm going to get out of the way. Want to get out of the way of the lock-ons, you know? Don't want to be too obnoxious here. Here we go. There's nobody has a ball. That's because I am currently holding one of them. There's only 6 minutes left in the match here. Oh, ball, we got volleys going back and forth. Good catch by Nora into a good bomb. Nora's got 1 point. Good catch by Bio. Oh, Nora does a nice tackle. It's going to recover that ball. Nope, Bio's going to can the ball back. Bio does a fake. Into a fake. Into a curve. But Nora's going to catch that. Good on Nora. Bio's going to tackle the ball. We got a tie thing here. Unfortunately, there was a flag on the play. That was for previous. That was a previous flag on the play. Remember when there was a flag on Biomart's play? That's what that was for, That's what that was for, okay? Referees are allowed to do this. This is what happens, is there's flags on plays, and you don't know when the flag happens, okay? If I say there's a flag, you're getting hit, you just don't know when. Whoa! What is, come on! That's a flag on the play. That's right there, Biomart. That's another flag on the play. Now, unfortunately, I've made this harder for Nora because I've actually healed Biomart, is what I've done. But little does Biomart know that my points go to Nora's right now because there was a flag on the play. Nora's trying to get like some dirty dinks. There's a dirty dink onto Bio. The first dirty dink. There's a nice catch. It passes to a ref. That is illegal. You're not allowed to pass to a ref. This is such nonsense. Okay. Hey, Cat. Cat, we're in the Sneaky Mouse dodgeball leagues here. And we got Biomart. Currently Queen rank. Okay, flag on the play. That is a kill on the referee. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. There's so many flags on that play. Where's this man? That's sir, what is you're gonna be disqualified. That's a yellow card. Yellow card. Yellow card. Guys, I'm sorry. I thought I was going to bring you some professional dodgeball, but our number 2 ranked player is currently attacking the ref in the game. It's quite unacceptable. There's so many flags that have to go in this play that I really don't know what to say. You know? I'm just going to wait for this door and then show him the flag. Sorry, Nora. That was a flag play. Now, Nora, you do get to kill me to get your point. These points I have are for you, so technically I have 2 points stocked up. What's going on here? No, sir, this is a flag on a play. Sir, this is illegal. Sir, this is illegal. That is unacceptable. You are dead. Okay, he's got an orange card, okay? If he gets a red card, he'll be disqualified. He'll be disqualified for this behavior. I'm sorry, guys. Nora, I was hoping you'd get a good game here, but clearly Biomart is not even looking to play proper dodgeball. You know? All right, Biomart is trying to come back in the game. He's trying to show that he can play normal stuff. Good catch into knock. All right. Biomart's showing that he is a ball champion, but not that good. He's pretty good. Oh, he is going to clean up. Don't do it. You'll get disqualified. You're already winning. See, he wouldn't do it because he doesn't want to get disqualified. All Biomart really has to do is just not feed any points to Nora for the next 2 minutes. If I'm Nora, I'm trying to find ways to get Biomart disqualified, knowing that he's got an orange card. You know? If I'm Nora, I'm like trying to play around the referee. You know, try to get some accidental dinks, because you know the referee is not going to be kind to Bio here. You know the referee is going to be quite mean. Oh, that's good. Oh, Biomart is doing some dirty balling here. Bomber could secure an extra win here. Unfortunately, ending the game via win would count as a disqualification since he has dirty dinks. If you check the rule books, you will see that you cannot win via dirty dinks. Sir, this is illegal. Sir, this is against the rules. I'm going to throw this bomb away because what he is doing is against the rules. Nora's going to pick up a kill. That's what he gets for messing with the referee. It's just some unexpected ball behavior coming out of the ball leagues today. You know, there's a good catch. He's rushing with the ball. He's going right for the kill. Tackle. Nice catch. Nice catch. Nice catch. That's a good catch. That was a great catch by Nora. Ooh, good dodge. Excellent. We're seeing some real ball stress here. That's what we're seeing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Excuse me. Sir, this is illegal. You let go of the ref right now. What do you think you're doing? That's a flag on the play. Right there. That's a flag on the play. It's unaccepted ball behavior grabbing a ref like that. That's unacceptable. I don't know how this guy thinks he can do that. Oh, good hit by Biomart. He's doing really well. It looks like he's going to win. Why are you... I'm a referee, sir. Stop charging your balls at me, okay? Do you want to get disqualified? That's how you get disqualified. No passing balls to refs. You know that. Take your ball back and ball normally. Next hit, sir. If you hit me one more time, you're out, okay? Red card. Good catch. Countering. All right, it looks like Biomart is going to defend his title against Nora. He never did enough dirty stuff to secure a red card. You know, he did a meme appropriate amount. So everyone, congratulations. Let's get the music out here for him. This means that unfortunately, Nora, you did not beat Biomart, so you are no longer able to ascend the dodgeball tournament ladder. But congratulations, you are now the third best Sneaky Mouse dodgeball player. Can we get a round of applause? In our league of 3 people. Now, Biomart, since you are the winner by dumb meme rules, you may now, if you have the stamina, challenge the league above it. Would you like to currently challenge Zombrew to a dodgeball 1v1 championship? I never finished making the bet. Okay, well, I guess you're all winners. I forgot to do the bet. This is a new league. I don't know how it works. Okay, leave me alone. There you go. Please collect your winnings now. Everyone wins in our dumb meme league. All right, Biomart has officially challenged Zombrew. Zombrew has till the end of Stress 2 to show up. I'm gonna let him know. You have been challenged. You have 2 minutes to come to stream and accept challenge, or you shall forfeit your position in the Sneaky Mouse Dog Ball Leagues. How do I spell forfeit? Forfeit. That's close. That's close enough. All right. Wait, Zombrew's here? All right, Bomber, he's accepting your challenge. This is going to be a real game of dog ball. This is our number 1 seed versus our number 2 seed. We're gonna go to the hideout here. I didn't think he would show up. It looks like you're in trouble, Biomart. He was dirty, Zombrew. Did you know he got an orange card? He got the yellow card and then the orange card. He got 2 kills on the ref in his last game. Okay, I'm just saying this is a dangerous game. It's a dangerous. Will you guys stop emoting? What's going on over here? Okay, Nora, that's some unacceptable ball behavior here. Can I bring my screen up? There we go. Unacceptable ball behavior. All right, where is Zombrew? Alright, get in here, Zombrew. You're gonna be fighting... will you stop doing, you doyas? Look at this guy doing... oh, sir, I'm a referee. I am a referee for the official Dodgeball League. You will show me some respect, or I will... Sir, I will cancel this challenge. I will cancel... Okay, Nora, you've lost, Nora. So you need to just get out of here, okay? This is an official dodgeball tournament. How dare you, doy? You know, we got some serious dogballing coming on here. Oh wow, Biomart is not going to get in voice, so this is going to be a full tryhard match. Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm watching here? Is this full tryhard dodgeball? Ow! All right, they're ready. They're ready. We're going into just a 1v1. There's only 30 minutes till Tilly time, so I'm letting you know right now that this is a best of one. Okay, best of one. That's it. Get one game. I'm letting him know in chat. One game. That's it.
You're listening to KO City.
All right, you have till first death, chat, to bet.
Place your bets.
It is not a danger bet. Who do you think will win, Bio or Zombrew? Put a sneaky mouse in chat for Bio, or Danger Ran in chat for Zombrew. You can also do yes for Bio and no for Zombrew, I'd imagine. Might even just be able to say yes or no. I'm not even really sure. You can bet up until first kill here. I'll end the bet after first kill. The players are currently taunting, doing some slow lobs at each other. They're feeling each other out, seeing who can get the first early dink. Oh, they've lost the ball. No balls in play. Ball's respawning. This ball, he didn't catch it. He's lost the first dink. Oh! Biomart takes the first loss. Biomart has never been able to defeat Zombrew. Most people don't know this, but Zombrew and Biomart have been partners in Dodgeball for over 27 years. Ever since the Dreamcast days of this game, they've been playing some of the highest of non-professional dogballing most humans have seen. You know? If you've ever seen a dodgeball tournament, you've unknowingly seen one of these two masters playing. Look at this advanced tactic. Now, what they're doing right now is the castle strat. This part of the map is shaped like a castle, so it's very good for hiding in like a castle. You can see currently Biomart is the king of the castle, and he is coming in hard off the top of the castle down into here because he had the ball, but he's lost the ball. There's a catch. Fake into a catch. Fake into another catch. Easy catches, easy throws is what we're seeing here. Oh, good ram. Oh, is he going to try to go for the tackle? No, he's going for the dirty dink. Biomart is kind of throwing this. He needs to be getting something dirty. He's going for mechanical trades, but Biomart's not as good as Zombrew. You would think that Biomart would know to go for something less than the 1v1, you know? Maybe try to be sneaky. There's a sneaky. That's what Biomart needs to do. See, he is the underdog trying to beat the king of the castle here. And he's already looking to lose his first match. I think Zombrew gave away that point. Bless you, Megan. I'm telling you right now, I think Zombrew died on purpose there to build up Biomart's self-esteem. Biomart's sitting on 3 balls. This is what's known as a big boy ball strat. Now, it's not working out for him. It's working out really poorly. He's kind of getting bullied. Oh, good catch by Biomart. Almost got wiped by that. Well, Biomart is thirsty for this. He wants to prove to the Sneaky Mouse community that he's a dodge baller, but he's not. Somebody's going to take the first best of 3. Now, as I said, there are 3 best of 3s. Some people said there was 1, but there's clearly 3. So Biomart has 2 more games max, but he has to win this next one. He has to win. Zombie, you of all people know that you shouldn't be listening into the refs, okay? Zombie's quite angry. He was told best of 1, but that was obviously a miscommunication. Best of 1 match, not best of 1 game. It's the tennis rules. It's complicated. Plus, you got a dyslexic host who changes his mind when he feels like it. It's really hard to know how many matches you're going to be playing. Oh, Biomart is coming in hard. He's going to get the first early dink. Biomart's overthinking this. He needs to play close and dirty. He's trying to go for these mechanical trades, you know? But really, the way to beat this Zombro is with just fast and dirty close-range ball tactics. Zombru's close game isn't as good as most children's close games in the courtyard. Like, I've gone to a lot of schools, and I've seen a lot of children play games. And Zombru probably would lose to most 7-year-olds in dodgeball. But this is on the internet. And on the internet, you can be pretty good at dogballing, even when you're not very good in real life at dogballing. And, you know, Zombru never really got to play a lot of dogballing in real life, but he did get a Dreamcast! And using that Dreamcast became one of the most nefarious dogballers of our time. A lot of humans will not know the name Zombru until they've heard of Zombru the Dogball Legend. He's about to be the 2-time, is what we're seeing here. You know, not many people have won twice. He's about to do that. Most people don't even win once, truly. I'd say, you know, if you got people playing a bunch of one-on-ones, at least half the people are losing, is probably the math. Zombru, he's looking at 100% win rate, though. That's unheard of. Have you ever seen an esports league with 100% win rate? You have. Not yet, but now you have. Because it's right here. Oh! Zombru getting faked out by the 2 balls at once strat. Not many people know how to catch 2 balls at the same time. You gotta really open up wide if you're gonna catch 2 balls at once, because you will need 2 perfect catches in order to do that. And that means what you're gonna have to do is right-click your mouse button 2 times. Two clicks. It's quite challenging. Now Zombru is up 1 point. So Biomart's gonna need something clean and dirty. That is not what he needed. Biomart is already falling behind. He's losing the circle. He's losing all his balls. Biomart knows he's got a ball disadvantage here. Now he's got a ball advantage into a ball disadvantage. He's out of the circle. He's got no balls. Zombie's out of the circle. He's got no balls. But now Bio has the 1 ball. The circle is closing in. Zombru has now found another ball, catches this ball, throws it out of range to secure the 1 ball. He's boo-hooing very strong. Oh, Biomart is passing the ball away, doing something dirty. It is not going to work out. Oh, gets a dink. That's what he needs. He needs these dirty dinks. Biomart is 1 dink away from elimination. And Zombru is not messing around. He's not going to give him a 3rd round. He's going to end it. He's going to end it right here. There are no balls in play. The circle is tiny, and there are no balls. Ball is respawning. Here we go. We're out of space. Oh my God. Biomart takes it to the last point. Is this the comeback of Legends? It isn't. I think Biomart is about to mess up here, but it could be the comeback of Legends. It isn't. Zombru's got 2 health. Like, Biomart would need something dirty. He would need a dirty dink. Oh, he almost just eliminated himself with that dodge. Biomart is going for something dirty. He's trying. He's getting the catches. Oh! This is it. Next point. Next point wins. Biomart needs this to go to round 3 for a chance at the title. He's got no balls. That's what you hate to see. Oh, that was a dirty one by Zombru. Zombru's trying to end it with dirty. See, Zombru's got a whole round. He knows he can still play aggressive and dirty. Biomart is the mouse starving for cheese. There's the ball. Oh my god, Zombrew is throwing balls off the cliff. He knows that he's got Biomart on the ropes. Is this the end for Biomerts? It could be. Oh! He faked him out, but he didn't throw! Why didn't you throw, Biomart? You had the win! Oh! That's gonna do it. Congratulations to Zombrew defending his title. This is why this man has a custom role in the Discord, because nobody can beat him. This is gonna make it so Biomart goes down a rating, putting Nora in the number 2 rating. I don't know if I explained that, but when you challenge to go up, it's just like in ranked, so you lost a rank point. So now you're the 3rd best dog baller. So congratulations to Nora, who's now our number 2 best dog baller. Biomart is again in last place, unfortunately, because that is how the Dog Ball League works. I think everyone understands that. It's completely normal ruling. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna update their ratings. So Biomart is now number 3. And that's gonna put Nora in number 2. Interesting turn of events there. You know, not many people saw that coming. Biomart losing from 2nd to 3rd, but I mean, it just makes sense for the memes. If you look at everything memes say, you'd say this makes sense. I like how Zombrew has checked for more. Get out of here. Okay, we're gonna take a second. PJ, by the way, thank you for the 1 year. Kat, if you're still around, thank you for the 10 months. That is Knockout City. We as a community have adopted this game. It is such a fun, goofy game. I think we're going to make some content out of it after Sneaky RP is done. But I'm going to take a few minutes break here because we're going to be doing our show, Monica and Moogli. It looks like this. What was it? Next. Here we go. Looks like this. See that? We're going to be doing Monica and Moogli here in 15 minutes. But I'm going to stretch my legs, breathe, not talk for a second. So watch some commercials. I'll be right back.
Right back after some more fake commercials. Not sure why I make you watch these.
I pretty much just do freestyles and then forget what I wrote.
All right, let's hear one.
Okay. Once there was an officer, and his name was Wimbley, and I was in
nobody bet in
police
Biomart.
car, driving freely
Look at same things.
down the road. Down the road. I said we are driving down the road, but then we had to come to a full stop to arrest some what is these called wastelanders. I wanted to get up hot, but Wimbley said later. That's can we make that a hit song?
With something.
Legal crime. EMS, he's still not breathing. How do I make the people breathe again?
If you have your medical training, start CPR.
Okay, I'm gonna try CPR again. 1 and 2. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive.
Whoa, what's
Staying
going on?
alive. Staying alive. Oh my fucking god, it worked. Oh my god, you just threw up on me, Ryan. God. Throw up.
Make me throw up.
Legal crime.
Warm, powerful, strong, timeless, woolly, extinct. Maybe she's worth it. Maybe she's man a swine.
Rat! Hi, I'm Jimmy the Rat. Vote for me in your local election, because at least then you're voting for substance. I'm Jimmy the Rat, and I'm running for government. Government! Rats for governor! Vote for a rat. What's up, dudes? Rob here with some Radical Hype tuna tips. Always have 2 combs. It could happen to anyone. It could happen to you. It could happen to your friends. It could happen to your family. It could even happen to your sneaky mouse. Rat! Hi, I'm Jimmy the Rat. Are you worried about the inn burning down and killing your stinky mouse? Well, I'm running for mayor, and if you vote for me, I'll put the entire town's budget into my private fire insurance company. I'm Jimmy the Rat, and I'm running for government. Government. Rats for governor. Vote for a rat. Bread. Email. Bread. Email. Bread. Bread. Email. Bread. Email. Bread. Email. Bread. 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 Email. Bread. Email. Bread. 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 Holy shit, that dude is fucking handsome. Email.
Bread Metro email time. Your emails delivered on a bread bus.
I got premium currency. As far as I can see, I got a pocket full of premium currency. I buy that upgrade to get real strong. The next quest, the main one's win could be long. I upgrade my shoulder to best in slot. Pay to win sucks, but I spend what I got. I wonder if I have any extra premium currency for some cool laser missiles, some pew pews. Hey, dude, how old are you?
I'm 36. Why?
Ah, okay, cool, thanks, never mind.
Well, come on, tell me.
No, nothing. It's nothing. Yo, hey, dude, how old are you?
I'm 43.
Oh, never mind. No, it's close, but never mind.
That's a weird
Hey, kids, you're not 50 years old, are you? Come on, Cheetah, it's a stupid question. What kid would be 50 years old? Hey, is this the blacksmith where we upgrade all our guns and stuff?
Hi, I'm Monica. Welcome to the blacksmith. Have you brought your premium currency? Because you can spend it here on the best upgrades in the game. I mean world. I mean universe. Space.
Hey, so what can I buy with these space bucks?
Nothing. That's not premium currency, dear.
Okay, but what about with this premium space buck?
Oh, well, my goodness. You can buy the best items in the game. What would you like?
Hey, can I have a really cool shoulder and a bunch of missiles?
Sure.
Cool. This game is cool.
You are watching Rap TV.
But I'm on time for once. I'm gonna be logged in and set up and ready to go for the show this week. It feels pretty good, to have this stuff actually set up properly for once. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at me doing the thing pretty good, Okay, where's this isn't capturing this thing right, because okay, I guess I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I forgot I captured the dodgeball, so it's not actually set up properly. I lied. 10 minutes early. What are we gonna do today? I don't plan anything for these shows. I would much rather just literally wing it, because it makes it so if you plan something, then you have to do something, but if you don't plan something, then you just literally do whatever,
Moogli, the show doesn't start for 10 minutes. Is there anything you want to do for 10 minutes? I'm gonna go poop. That sounds good. Pooping before a show is probably a good thing to do.
But yeah, I really like just doing anything with these shows. So yeah, I'll just walk downstairs and we can hang out just over here for 10 minutes. I think there's a couple other. What else do I gotta do? I gotta change the tech overlay to be Tilly TV. So I'm beaming beams to the whole server. This stuff. I don't really use this stuff for my streams. It's not really built for that. which is why at some point I'll tie it into the money stuff. The sooner the better would make sense to me. You know, the sooner I do that, but I got other work to do before I bother tying in that stuff to the money stuff. Oh, it's gonna be a fun summer. This has been a great last couple of months. I've had such a... It's hard to talk about because I don't want to like almost offend people because like we're in COVID, you know. But from a mental health standpoint, I have now had, I would say, like 50 to 60 of the best days of my life. So like at the end of the day, if you asked yourself the question of, was this the best day of your life? I've probably had 50 days where at the end of the day, I say yes, you know? And I don't know, man, like usually it's impressive if you have, you know, a few of those a year. And I just have like regular Tuesdays where I'm like, this was such a fucking good Tuesday. And I think that a lot of it comes from spending a lot of time reflecting on life and exercising. So you know the things that they tell you to do your whole life, and you're like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I did that, and it's been going really good. So, highly recommend self-reflection time where you go for a walk and you listen to music in the park. If you're not doing it, do it. If you're ever sad and you can go for that exercise time, do it. If you're not able to go outside because of the 1,000 reasons someone might not be able to go outside, simulate it. Trick your mind. Do you know what I was doing right before I started exercising every day? And it's weird, so I'll just tell you. It was this. When we introduced this Tilly project, I kept doing this thing where I had so many people to introduce this project to that I would take them to the project and I would bring them on the server and I would spend the entire day talking to them one-on-one on the beach and stuff, you know? I probably spent so many hours right up until the Tilly launch, and then even after it, where my whole day was just like, hey, me and you are just going to talk, and this is just an upgraded Discord call. Because for me, it was helpful because I was practicing musical cues in game. I was practicing camera 1, camera 2 stuff, practicing moving and controls and camera and stuff. But it's kind of surreal because you can also then just have a conversation with your friend across the world in this very real platform, you know? And what was interesting is I felt so good just doing this that when I was just watching streams or something, I would just do this, you know? I don't know why this was helpful to the brain. I've always have found movement in games to be very helpful for brains. Like, I'm sure there's quite a lot of you that have maybe just run around in a Minecraft lobby or in Dwarf or World of Warcraft, like in Orgrimmar or in Stormwind, just running around in circles. I've always done that in games, and there was something really neat and weird about doing it in a game that is very you can make you know? Like, look at this. Look what I can do. I can be the worst player in the Rob TV dog ball leagues. We now return to Biomart and Moogli in one of these weeks. I'm just gonna come out in Power Game Biomart by role-playing as him. Little does Rob know, but I was trying to lose. I could beat Zombru anytime I wanted. After all, I am Diamond Rank. Hi, I'm Biomart, lead character of the new Dog Ball anime only on Rob TV. Subscribe now if you're a sucker. Nobody subscribes to Rob TV because that would just give money to the corporate billionaires. Psh, nah. I pay Rob in Bitcoins that I mail him in the mail.
but I encode it using Braille so that the corporates can't find our money trail. Hi, I'm Twitch TV's Biomart, and the show hasn't started, so Rob gets 3 more minutes to meme on me. I don't like Republicans. That's the only political commentary joke I'll do for Biomart. Hey, you got a problem? I'm trying to walk off my feelings after just losing an important dog ball match. Why don't you just go around, Beach Patrol? Jeez, I'm walking here. Now, Biomart can't be the lead protagonist of the dog ball anime. Although this would be a pretty... Actually, Dorky, what do you think? Dorky, I kind of want you to be the lead, but what do you think? Should we just make it Twitch TV's Biomart? This guy? I was telling a couple people, I think how we should film the dog ball anime is I think we should film the matches in Knockout City, but they just play it on a computer. So we film it in GTA. So it's an anime about being a pro gamer in a dog ball anime. Because one, this means we can just use Tilly as a filming platform and we can do all of this nonsense stuff, but then still do all the anime bits in game. Like, I think that would really work. Because we would just have the first episode start in game. You know, it starts in the game, and at the end of the game, it's just a full screen picture of Biomart, and he goes, I can't believe I lost! Like, all right. That's we're doing that soon. We're doing that soon. We're doing something like that twice soon. Jay, thank you for the Jeff Bezos bucks. I appreciate that, Jay. I don't know what we're gonna do today. Jay, what color is FF00000? Is it red? I don't know. I don't know Kakos that well. Okay, here we go. All right, you ready to start the show, dear?
We now return to Monica and Moogli.
Does that still lag? That still lags, doesn't it? God, I'm getting a new thing made. Hi, I'm Monica Rupert, and this is my talking dog, Moogli. Unfortunately, she talks. She didn't used to talk. She used to be really cute and anime-like, and now she's got this creepy vibe.
Hello, I am Moogli.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy. I mean, it's just... Like, you have to understand, Moogli, that this is really weird for humans. Well, because if you can talk with that collar, does that mean, like, all dogs can talk with this collar? So... that would make it like all dogs as smart as people. There's a lot of reflecting we would have to do if this is a scary reality you've created for us, Moogli. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a restaurant that sells dog meat in town. Yeah.
Just because you talk doesn't make you smart.
Okay. I mean, that's true. I'm mostly going and talking about the ethics of it, though, not the intelligence part, dear. By the way, do you know how to play dog ball? Somebody told me today about this game called Dog Ball, and I feel like I should learn how to play it since I have a dog. Wait, do you think it's as easy as, you know...
Is it like fetch?
It might be. Here, what if I picked you up, and then we did this, and we played a different game?
Oh no.
That's right! We're gonna play dog ball! So here's what I'm thinking. Well, you bounce, right? Like if I throw you out the window, you'll bounce? It's like in that one Christmas movie, Bumbles Bounce, Moogly's Bounce, right? Because you're not really a dog. You're kind of like a vampire dog. So you could survive, wait, how many floors is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I don't
6,
know.
7. What do you mean you don't know? I thought we've thrown you out of this window before. Have we not played this game before? Why do we have an animation if we've never actually played this game before?
Maybe.
I mean, I really want to learn how to play dog balls, but I don't know the rules.
I usually win the coin toss.
Wait, the coin toss? Oh shit, I don't even have any coins. Wait, where? I need something to... How do I decide if I'm throwing you out the window? I need some sort of random chance. Oh, I got an idea. I'll call someone. Oh, that's a great idea. Let me see. I gotta set up my phone better. Who would be around? I don't know if anyone's around. Man, is this all the numbers on my phone? Look, I should set this up. Think, Monica, think. How can we decide if we're gonna throw... Ah, shit, the song's ending, Moogli. You know, we're one of these days, we're gonna find out if you bounce, okay? We all know you wouldn't die as a character. You're too cute and cuddly. The network would not allow you to die. I mean, I just know TV shows, you know? There's no way in a show like this they'd kill Moogli. Could you imagine what would happen if we killed Moogli? I think 2 of our actors on the show would quit. Just immediately. Especially the one that plays that character. Because that is her only character, so I assume that she would probably quit. I am trying to get her to play a monkey named Paul, though. Yeah. We're gonna see if she can play a monkey named Paul. Currently, she only plays a dog named Moogli. Because she is actually a talking dog in the other world. Oh, you don't know about the other world. Okay, well, we're not gonna explain that lore, because this is not Disney's Loki. That's on Disney Prime. You're on the wrong network. Hey, so Moogli, what do you want to do today, by the way? Oh, are you lost in thought because you just walked in the room with dinner? And you're racing to the keyboard to respond?
Can we get burgers?
Oh, burgers! Yeah, sure. But let's not get Burger Shot burgers. We get those all the time. Why don't we go to a fancy burger restaurant? What do you think?
Okay, I suppose.
What do you mean you suppose? You know, Burger Shot burgers are not very good, by the way.
I like them.
Well, I think you're gonna like some other burgers. You'll never know until you try. So why don't we go try some other... We should try other foods, Moogli, huh? Yeah, you know there's all sorts of other tasty foods. You might like way more than burger.
I do not like the Lucky Plucker.
Why not? It's chicken. You love chicken. Everybody loves chicken. They got a new chicken burger.
I like burger more.
Yeah, but it's not that bad. What about duck? You've never had duck? Yeah, maybe we could try duck.
Does it bleed?
Geez, is that important to the meal? Oh. Well, here, we'll go to some other restaurants. Why don't we go out? We'll find something to eat. But not burgers. We go there every week, Moogli. Come on. We can't eat burgers every week. You don't want everyone to think you're just a one-trick pony. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I think there's another Burger Shot at the mall. What's wrong, dear?
Thanks for setting this up again, Danny.
What's this? Oh, is this your new car? The Allen Zero.
Yes.
Why's the license plate Allen Zero? Is your name Alan? Did you steal it from someone named Alan?
I didn't get a new license plate.
What do you didn't get? So
it's temporary.
Well, yeah, you don't. There's no. What do you mean temporary? It's a branded license plate for someone named Alan Zero. I don't think this is temporary, dear.
It's like a stock license plate.
Okay, well then this isn't road legal. You need a license plate to go on the road, Moogli. Like, we'll get pulled over if, you know, it's not a real license plate.
Can we order one?
Order one? I don't ever do this. Normally we have someone in the company do it.
Isn't Moss on vacation?
Moss is on vacation, so, I mean, if we drive this and we get pulled over, we're gonna get a ticket. But we are billionaires, and tickets just really are not that scary. So I guess legally we can drive this as long as you're okay with dealing with cops pulling us over and giving us tickets.
I'm cool with it.
Hold on, you're cool with it. Fuck it, let's just break some laws. To me, you know, laws that basically only have fines aren't really laws. They're just taxes. So, technically it's not illegal to drive without a license plate. It's just a tax, I think. Oh shit! Okay, but we're gonna have to call, someone to buffer that out. Jeez, this is your car? I can't drive this. You wanna drive this? It's too small. I can barely fit in this driver's seat. By the way, America's Funniest Home Videos wanted to let you know that they're not interested in your tape that you sent in. Yeah, they're not really impressed with dogs driving cars and talking anymore. I don't know. I think because people just see it too much or something. I don't think it's magical that you can drive a car, dear. All right, we're driving to the mall. Do you know where that is? All right, I'll mark it on the map. You have to pull a Yui back here, though. Are you eating a dog treat down there? Okay, well, stop eating and driving. Focus on the roads. Don't do two things at once. Meanwhile, while you're doing that, I'm gonna have a snack. Oh my god, sir! My dog is driving! Miss! Whoa, Moogli, don't run into her! Jeez Louise! Oh god, she is pissed. She just drove off.
Oops.
And don't worry. Again, that's not a big deal. We can just pay money to get out of this. Alright, I'm actually shoveling this food into my mouth. When did you learn to cook? You are quite a talented dog. I'm gonna fire our chefs, they're so good. Wow. This is the tastiest dog food I've ever had.
I love the idea that Monica eats dog food. I'm just totally okay with it.
Good job not running that red light, dear. Very proud of you. Well, that was a delightful car ride with riveting conversation. I actually enjoy quiet car rides, honestly. There's enough talking at my day job that, you know, I don't really need a dog who's constantly yammering on about the squirrels you chase at the park. You shouldn't be chasing squirrels, dear. Those poor squirrels, you're just terrorizing them for no reason. And one day, they will rise up and destroy all of humanity. I have willed it so.
What?
Oh, we'll talk about that later. We still gotta get through the horse wars.
What?
What? What? By the way, you know why we're at the mall, right, dear? By the way, why did you park up here? Why did you park so far away? They have a burger shop at the mall, Moogli. Yeah. Might even be as good as the other burger store, but the mall version.
Burgers.
Okay, well, I don't know if they're made of man, but yeah. I mean, we can get you man meat if you want. It's just more expensive, and we gotta kind of go to somewhere else for that. Oh, Moogli, there's no... Oh, this is a clucking bell. Are you okay with clucking bell burgers? No. Okay, we'll go somewhere else to eat. I mean, I was fine with clucking bell. It's not a big deal, Moogli.
Hey, Illidan, what are you meowing about, bud? What are you meowing about? What are we listening to here? Oh, we're gonna go harass Dorky. Is what we're gonna do next.
First customer. Looking up. All right, here's the Goldman Gold beer.
Oh, okay.
Where would you like to set these samples at?
I mean, you can set them in, like, you can set them on the table here.
Ready to get that girl fired.
People.
Sure thing.
Wasn't she already fired?
Wait. Yeah. Wasn't she already fired? Hold on.
Familiar.
I know you. Aren't you the lady that robbed the LTD?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Wait a second. I could have sworn I knew you from somewhere. Wait, were you in that hit TV show Carpet Kids?
No, I don't think so. I absolutely love that show, though.
Wait, do you go to the book club down on West Anderson Street where all... Oh my goodness, Moogli, calm down. Right, sorry, I'm not supposed to talk about the book club. Sorry, Moogli, sorry.
Yeah, it's
a very private book club. I swear I could have known you from somewhere.
I mean,
You sure you're not the lady that robbed that store that I had fired once?
No, I don't think so. I don't believe so, actually.
Okay, anyway, I'm trying to get my dog some dog food. Do you sell dog food?
Dog food. No. You see, we moved away from four-legged animals. We only sell, bird food.
Oh, okay. Can dogs eat bird food?
Maybe. We do have a man who's giving out gold beer samples. I don't know if dogs can have beer, but, if you want a sample, that man's giving out samples.
Sure, I guess I can get a sample. Yeah, can you get us a bag of bird seed? I'm gonna feed that to my dog and see if she likes it.
Okay, sure thing.
You hear that, Moogli? You're gonna try some bird seed. That could be tasty. Hi, I'm Monica Rupert. I heard you had a free sample of a new beer.
Yes, the Gold Goldman Gold Beers.
The Gold Goldman Gold Beers. Well, this is an exciting label. I've never heard of this.
Goldman.
You're Gil Goldman?
Gold Goldman.
Gold Goldman. And you own the Gold Goldman... Gold
beer.
Gold beers? Well,
Gold Goldman Gold Enterprises.
Well, Gold Goldman of Goldman Beer and Gold Enterprises, I have a business proposition for you because I actually own the Golden Monocle.
Wow. That fit right with us.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was wondering if you would be interested in, going into business with our company, MLM, to be providing some of your liquor at our fine establishment.
This sounds like a great investment on our part.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to book an appointment for you. Would you be available to come down for a meeting? And we could talk about this, maybe get some papers signed, say in, an hour 30, hour 40?
Sure.
Perfect. Do you know where the law offices are at Maze Bank?
Because
we operate on the 5th floor.
That's where we got our company signed, I believe.
Well, perfect. Well then, Mr. Goldman, why don't you and any business associates that you work with over at Golden Enterprises put together a few drinks so you can bring in a presentation?
We also do food as well.
Wait, what do you sell? You sell burgers?
Well, we're kind of expanding into many foods, mostly fast food. We want the Goldman Gold Enterprises food to be fast and not very affordable.
Do you sell burgers?
I mean, we can. I can find something.
Okay. I want you to bring the tastiest of burgers to this meeting, okay? This is make or break. One of the executives at the meeting is a big burger fan. If you can bring these burgers, you'll be sealing the deal. Like, I'm already a big fan of Goldman's because I own a hotel called the Golden Monocle, and I'm very basic, and so when things just line up like that, I like to integrate them into my business.
Well, this sounds like a perfect opportunity for one of our food associates to cook something up just for you.
That's what I like to hear. Puns. I like you, Goldman of Goldman and Enterprises. Here, can I try this beer?
Yeah, sure. It's let me get one.
I'm gonna hate it. Hold on, I'm gonna roll for it. I'm gonna roll for how much I like this beer. I hope I get low.
Here you go.
Thank you, dear.
It's a bit heavy. It is encased in gold.
This is quite good. Wait, you said it's encased in gold?
Yes, the bottle has gold infused into it.
Okay, aren't you afraid that gold might be leaking into the liquor?
Oh no, the inside is glass.
Oh, the inside is glass. So I'm not drinking gold.
No, the packaging is encased with gold.
Oh, so that's what that is. I'm putting when I wrap my lips around the bottle, that is gold. That's gold I'm tasting.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It must be quite expensive to make the bottles out of gold.
Oh yes, well it's not very affordable for the elite.
Yes, well I mean I can afford this. How much is this a bottle?
$1,000.
That is dirt cheap. That's a good deal.
Well, I mean it is beer.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I understand.
This is ridiculous. Bless you.
Thank you, dear. So yes, how about we'll say 11 o'clock Eastern? Oh no, wait, 10 o'clock Eastern here. If you and your associates, or if it's just you, I'm not sure who. I've never heard of this company, Goldman Enterprises.
Oh, we just moved in.
Just moved in. That makes sense.
We try to get all the packaging and casings here in time, so hopefully we can make it there.
Okay.
With all the food.
And don't forget burgers. Bring
The
burgers.
yes. I'll
Very
I'll
important.
try to get a good burger.
Okay, perfect. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Goldman.
No problem. You have a gold day.
What the fuck does have a gold day mean? Man, what does have a gold day mean? Does that mean anything to you? Have a gold day?
No, doesn't mean. I don't know. I think that guy just says gold all the time.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, dear, did you get that bird seed?
Yes. So, we are only selling them in packages of 5 large boxes, which
I don't want 5
which
large
equates to
boxes. I only want one.
Unfortunately, we cannot sell them in singles. We can only sell them in the bundle.
Moogli, how badly do you want this bird seed? Because they can only sell them in groups of 5.
I do not.
Okay, we'll take all 5 then.
Okay.
How much is that going to be?
$2,000.
$2,000. Okay, Moogli, do you have $2,000?
I do not.
Oh, so I gotta pay for you again. Wow, la-dee-da. Okay, hold on. Do you accept credit?
Like credit card? Yes.
Yes. Do you accept checks?
No, we do not accept checks. We're moving away from boomer currency.
Moving away from boomer currency. Okay. I didn't have any checks. I was just wondering.
Don't buy the bird seed.
Why? No. Why would we not buy the bird seed? Hey, Dunders.
I don't want seed.
Okay. You've never even tried it.
I want burger.
Yeah, dear. I scheduled. So you know that Mr. Goldman? He sells burgers, and I scheduled you, okay, at 10 p.m. a burger tasting.
I am not bird.
Okay, well, you might look. You like burgers. You might like bird seed. See?
I'm sure you can make seeds into burgers somehow.
Why?
Well, don't the sesame seed buns have sesame seeds? So maybe you might like the seeds. Huh? Didn't think about that, did you, dog?
The bleeder burger has no seeds.
Anyway, how much will the 5 bags of seed be? You say $1,000 each?
No, I said $2,000.
$2,000 for 5 bags of bird seed.
Yes, bird seed is not that expensive, but we're trying to get rid of it in mass. So the price is even lower than what it would normally be.
This seems quite expensive for what is effectively food for animals. I mean, I don't know prices, but at Burger Shot, it was like less than $100 for a meal.
Animals, okay? They need proper premium food. So this is really a deal, I would say.
You scamming me?
No, I am not.
Is this a scam?
No, it's definitely not a scam.
Are you a scam artist?
No, I am not a scam artist. No, ma'am.
Moogli!
I'm just following
Moogli, I'm gonna call the
company
police.
policy that
Can
I
you
made up
watch her?
myself.
Okay? I think she's a scam artist. I'm gonna call the police.
Okay.
Okay, you stay here. Don't let her escape. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go. Oh, this is okay. Hold on. Phone call. I'm gonna do this.
That would work.
Okay. Leave Monica there. And then we'll just show up. SL Cheeto. Get Cheeto out. Okay. So that's the new zombie tech, Andy. So if you do /zombie, you can create a ped. And it keeps whatever emote you had.
Oh, sorry there, miss.
Oh, excuse me.
Huh. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
What the fuck was that? Hello? Who said that?
Me.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't like the sound of that.
Down here, buddy.
Whoa, what do you mean down here? Where are you hiding? This is Officer 18. I got something. This thing at the grocery store is turning out to be something else. And, like, there's nobody here working here. Whoa, whoa! Whoa, you tiny little dog. What are you barking? You should bite me? Little guy, you scared the crap out of me.
Excuse me.
Holy shit, this dog can talk! Whoa, you get back. Get back, you little demon. Get back. This is Officer 18. I got a dog that can talk. Please advise. I don't get paid enough for this. Can you... Are you a talking dog? Are you a demon?
Are you here for the con artist?
What the fuck? You know about the case? What?
She was scamming us.
What do you mean scamming us? There's other dogs that can talk? Wait, am I trying to...
For our damn bird seed.
You were buying birdseed as a dog? I have so many questions.
My mama made the call.
Your mom is a... Your mom was a dog who... Okay, hold on. I'm putting my hat on. I got a lot of questions.
My mama is mama.
Your mama is mama. Okay, that does not help at all. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my notepad and then you...
Mama.
Okay, hold on. All right, so you were being scammed by another dog who works at this grocery store? Is that what I'm getting here, miss?
No, it was a lady.
It was a lady. Okay. So a lady scammed you.
The lady was scamming us.
The lady was scamming us. So there was a, what do you mean by us? Who's us? Is this you and your mom?
She wanted us to pay a lot for birdseed.
Pay a lot for birdseed. You know, we've heard of some birdseed scammers. I wonder if this is related.
Yes, my mama was gonna buy the seed.
Your mom was gonna buy the seed. Okay. I see. Intriguing, puppy dog. Intriguing.
I did not even want the seed.
You didn't even want the seed? Then why was your mom buying it? That's interesting. So the seed must have been drugs. Is your mom a drug dealer?
She wants me to eat new things.
So your mom is trying to get you addicted to drugs. This is rough, puppy dog. So you got a rough life here. A mom addicted to drugs.
Is birdseed drug?
I think so. That sounds like a drug. Like, how much money were they trying to make you pay for the birdseed?
Oh no.
Like, how much money was they making you charge?
It was like $2,000.
$2,000? Yeah, that's definitely drug money, girl. That's... You're getting ripped off. Alright.
Oh no, this is not good.
Yeah, so I got some bad news for you, too. Unfortunately, you said that the lady at the counter was like... What, like a lady? Like a human?
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, you're a dog and you're not entitled to property, so they can't technically scam you under the law. This is what's known as a legal crime. Legally, I guess like to sentient talking dogs, you know, you can do it whatever you want. Oh no.
Yeah, so people can scam dogs freely. So if you get scammed, unfortunately, the Los Angeles Police Department will not be able to help you. It's not illegal to scam a dog. So, just next time when you're buying birdseed, don't spend more than a couple dollars a pound, okay? $2,000 is way too much.
Okay.
Anyway, would you like a Cheeto? I don't know if dogs can eat this, but you're a good dog, so I'll just give you a Cheeto.
What is a Cheeto?
It's like a cheesy cracker, I guess. It doesn't really crack. Kind of crumble. It's like a crackly crumble. Here, smell this. It's basically just cheese and stuff that's bad for you, I think. Yeah, it's very cheesy. You might just lick. I don't know if you want to chew it. You might just want to lick it. Just lick the cheese dust off. That's kind of the best part. Sometimes I just suck Cheetos like popsicles and spit them out. It's very wasteful, but I'm all about the cheese when it comes to Cheetos. Anyway, am I allowed to pet you, or is that kind of weird? Normally I just go up to dogs and pet them.
This doesn't taste like food.
Okay, okay. You know what, Miss? Thank you for calling the Los Angeles Police Department.
You eat this.
Wow, I'm being judged by a dog. Sorry we couldn't solve you with your crime. Hopefully you find your mom. If not, call Parks and Recreations. We don't solve dog mysteries. You're gonna call the dog cops. I don't know if that's a thing, but probably should be. Hey, Hardcore. Thank you for the tier 3 for 35 months. This is Officer 18. We're code clear. Code 4 on the situation at the mall. It turned out somebody scammed a dog, which isn't illegal, so.
All right there, Cheeto, head on back.
Let's go get Moogli and go somewhere else. Joy's talking to zombie.
I really should.
Clear peds. What? Just come out of the bathroom here.
Oh, sorry, dear. I was on the phone. Mr. Joy! Sorry, I was calling the police.
No.
What can I do for you, dear?
I was more interested in why your dog was being... How do I put it?
I don't know.
Maybe you should
How do you
ask
put
it
what?
yourself.
Wait, what happened to Moogli? Moogli! Moogli, you're supposed to be guarding that girl. If you fell asleep with the dog, where's the girl, Moogli?
Let's get some more beer.
Okay. Oh look, there's like some goat stuff right
So
here.
silly.
Moogli.
She disappeared.
What do you mean she disappeared? You had one job. Ugh. The cops haven't even showed up yet. I called them like 4 minutes ago.
The police came.
Wait, the cops did? Whoa. I didn't see them. Who talked to them? They didn't talk to me. I called them. Why did they come talk to me?
They said I have no rights.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. But wait, that's unrelated to the case. Why were they? You should have told them that they were scamming me, dear. I'm a person. They weren't scamming you. They could have been scamming me. Should have talked about my rights.
I tried.
All right, did you explain that I'm a person? Or did you just say I'm mama again? Because, they might just think I'm a mom dog that can talk. But I am not a mom dog that can talk.
I did not.
Well, that's a shame. We didn't get you birdseed. Now where are we gonna get some food? I'm starving too.
Burgers?
Yeah, we could get burgers. Or we could go eat those,
I feel like something unfortunate will happen to Tiny.
two men over there. They are characters without names. That means they're totally on the table for random murders. But it's light outside.
Okay.
We'll have to trick them somewhere dark. Oh, why don't we invite them to ride the subway?
Then he like just disappeared.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna go hire them to be expensive dog sitters, okay? And I'm gonna last tell them to take you on the train, but then I'm gonna follow behind, and then we're just gonna eat them in the subway tunnels. What do you think? Hey, Headcase.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
He has a big mustache.
Wow, you two gentlemen look like the kind of people who like to work for money.
I mean, we would prefer mustaches, but we can do money.
Well, I mean, you could probably buy a lot of mustaches with $1,000 each, couldn't you?
You can buy mustaches?
You can. And I'll even set you up with a mustache dealer, but I need a favor.
Okay.
Could you watch my dog? She wants to go ride on the subway, and the subway's not really a place for, well, a billionaire like me. Too much attention. Would you be able to take my dog on a nice subway ride? She's never seen the subway cars.
The subway? Okay.
The subway.
Wait, do you know where the subway is?
Yeah, it's right across the street. You could just walk her there and ride the subway together.
Sweet. Okay.
For $1,000?
For $1,000?
That's another
Here, I'll pay you up front.
Oh, sweet.
I'll give you my phone number, and you guys give me a call when you're all done taking my dog on this great walk.
Sure thing.
Okay.
All right, here you go.
Oh, sweet.
All right, Moogli, you have fun with your friends, and I'll see you later.
Me and Megan are gonna murder these two people, Slobby Robbie.
The Gucci?
I need a change of clothes. I gotta change my clothes. But what clothes can I wear real quick? What can I put on that will go well for this type of bit? I need like a darker outfit. I gotta change out of my shoes. Maybe something like this. Can we go? Oh, a hoodie. There we go. Can we get a dark version of this? No. I need to do more clothes for Monica, but I haven't really spent a lot of time doing that. I don't ever really spend a lot of time developing up my roleplay right now. I mostly spend it just kind of setting up the shows and stuff. Shawningham, you would have loved what we did on Monday. We did like murder mystery, but in Tilly. I love how slow they're going, so I have time for this. This might work. Can we get this kind of dark? Can we get a dark version of this one? I'll just change into SL Monica Jog first. Hold on. There we go. This will change my shoes. Whew.
I gotta find my clothes faster, or I'm gonna lose track of Moogli. I just gotta find something I can wear.
I need like a top torso that will work. I need to build more clothes for this type of bit. Okay, maybe I'll just put like a top part on. These are all like security things. Grip my choice. We'll stay like this. How does Monica's gonna change her shoes though for sure for this. She goes into the store, buys a new pair of shoes. Like that's something that she definitely needs to have something different if we're gonna do this murder bit. She can't be murdering in heels. That's just a hassle. She needs her murder flip-flops. Here we go.
I mean, if you're gonna murder someone, you might as well murder in flip-flops. It's just much practical cleaning.
I gotta get a different dress. Fuck it, just murder in this dress then. Murder Crocs. Yeah, we're gonna change our walk style. Because we're gonna be sneakier, right? So we're gonna be, what, sneaking like this? Yep. Alright, time to catch up.
Oh shit! I spent way too much time looking at clothes. I followed way behind. I may have just let Moogli run off with 2 random people. Excuse me, coming through, I'm a billionaire and I lost my dog to some murderers. Or some very sketchy men that I was planning to murder. I mean, I don't know what you were talking about. I wasn't gonna murder. Oh shit, I can hear her. Shit, there they are. All right. Now I need to do this very carefully because I don't want to, do this in front of other people. Shit, was that Moogli? Psst. Moogli. What I want you to do is go down into the tunnels and then run onto the train tracks, okay? Yeah, run into the train tracks and then just run somewhere safe out of the side of the trains because we need to get them out of the line of sight of the people. We need to get them down into one of those tunnels, maintenance hatches, okay? I'll follow close.
Okay, come on now, Poochie. We're gonna take you to the sandwich shop? Yeah, sandwich shop. Take you to the sandwich shop.
Alright. Yeah, that's my partner Megan who plays the dog.
Stag natural, Monica. Just walk right by that cop. Why, hello, sir. It's a wonderful day. Wonderful day to murder someone when you're not paying attention.
I don't think we can use it. Oh, the stairs. Yeah, we definitely need stair training.
We need stair training. It's funny stalking characters that are so inept that...
There is an elevator there. That is useful to know. I did not think that elevator would work. Oh, shit. It's a very useful elevator.
Me and Megan have spent a lot of time making it so she can role play, you know, as good as like a normal role player. Like she has a 60 key macro setup. Oh god, is there a train coming? Is there a train coming? Is there a train coming? Oh god, there's a train.
Oh god, there's a train coming. God, I hope Moogli doesn't get run over. Oh hey, a little rat. I would eat you, but, you know, I'm about to eat someone else right now. If these idiots get hit by the train, this is going to be the easiest meal of my life. Well. Shit, they actually get run over? I'll sneak up behind him. There's nobody else down here.
Megan's laughing a storm.
Moogli! Moogli! Did they both get hit by the trains? Oh, this meat is spoiled. I don't want to eat these. Are they even still alive? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Oh, that train conductor just hit 2 people and just kept going. Huh. Is there a rat inside? Oh, gross. Moogli, don't lick that. Let's get off the train tracks. This is a waste of time. We should not have chased after them. Moogli, stop! Moogli, stop eating that dead person. They got hit by a train, okay? Look, if you're gonna drink blood from someone, you gotta do it while they're still alive. Once they're dead, it's not the same, especially if they get hit by a train deer. It's gross. Come on, have some caliber in your vampire hunting.
It's still blood.
Oh, it's still blood. You're a newt of a vampire deer. Gross. Come on, Moogli, let's get out of here before we get run over by a train. I can't believe I put foot on flip-flops for this. What are you arfing about, huh? Moogli, you're always arfing. Come back here. I'm talking to you, young lady. Come back here. Come on, we're leaving. We're leaving right this second. Come on.
The train.
Yes, I know they got hit by the train, dear. I don't care that they got hit by the train. Wait, what was that? Sorry? I was talking. I do that a lot. It is my job to talk.
Get off the tracks.
Why? Like the train? I don't see a train. There's no train that way. It's not a big deal.
The train behind you.
Train behind me? There's no train behind me, Moogli. The train just left the station. It wouldn't make sense for there to be a train right behind me. Jesus Christ, Moogli, there's a train right behind me!
Mama, please.
Oh, God. I almost got hit by that train moving 5 miles an hour, just like those two guys did. Wow, those trains really don't mind running people over. Gross. Well, let's get out of here. Oh, I'm Moogli. I can't fit through the bars. It's because you've been eating too many burgers. Become a chunk dog. You're not supposed to eat that many burgers, okay? We're vampires, dear. We're not really supposed to eat meat. Yet you're going around eating multiple burgers a day. That can't be good for your diet, but honestly, I have no idea. That's a Dark Fury question.
That was funny. Man got to use her echo effect.
Well, that didn't go well, but good news. I do have a meeting planned for you in about an hour, and they're going to be showing you some brand new burgers. Well, they're like brand new burgers. Here, I'll carry you. We got a long ways to go to your car. They're like brand new it's a brand new burger place, or rather they sell burgers and beer, and we're going to be selling their products out of the Golden Monocle.
Do they bleed?
I don't know, you have to ask them. I didn't really get to try their burgers.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, you'll be the judge. If you don't think they're very good, we don't have to sell them at the Golden Monocle. I mean, if I were you, I'd definitely make sure you get a tasty burger place at the Golden Monocle, because you're probably going to have to eat there a lot.
If it bleeds, Moogli can eat it. All right, chat. We have an hour. What do you want to see done? What do we do today here?
Hey, do you want to drive? Now let's go down to the beach, dear. I need to get my tan on.
Now I'll just mark like this part of the beach.
Alright, there, I marked the GPS. Now don't run anyone over, because that is definitely... I think I'm liable for anything you do. I'm your owner. Well, technically I don't own you. The MLM Corporation does. Oh shit, I messed up. Did you know that that corporations can own animals? Is that weird? It's green light, Moogli. I know you can't see. That's why I'm telling you. Whoa, careful, Moogli! Whoa, you pulled the... That was not a that was not a legal U-turn.
I did not know that, Olivia. I would imagine a lot of animals are owned by corporations and not people. Like, that just kind of makes sense. Also just sounds so weird. I just said that out loud.
It's a green light, Moogli. Do you want me to drive, dear? Are you shit-talking me in a cutscene? This fucking bitch is always talking shit about me in her little dog language in cutscenes, and I don't understand a word she says.
Arf?
Wow, you're really good at driving during cutaways.
Egg crumb.
Really? I mean, sure, but I kind of liked them when they were just still called the Backstreet Boys. I don't know if your name's that appropriate. Like the Front Street Boys? What does that even mean? How do you go from being the Backstreet Boys to the Front Street? I don't really like your rebranding ideas, Moogli. Ruff! Ruff! Ruff!
How's your voice there, Grum? Oh, I thought you were saying it's rough.
Look, it's a green light. Okay, do you want me to drive? You're missing all the green lights. You're not paying attention. You're driving right through a red. Okay. Oh my God! You just rear-ended that guy.
Oh, whoopsie.
Yeah. Whoopsie indeed, Moogli. We're gonna have to suspend your license. Wait, you don't have a license. Can you legally drive? Can you legally not drive? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. One day there'll be a dog lawyer in town and they will have so many answers to our dog-based law questions. Damn, the brakes on this thing are something else. Rough. What are you roughing about now? Your life's so easy, Moogli, and you're always complaining. Give me burgers for this. Give me a new collar for that. I want to be able to talk. Murder that guy for me.
My life is hard.
Your life is not hard. Your life is one of the easiest lives in existence.
No.
You are the pampered dog of a billionaire, dear. It doesn't get much easier than that. Do you know how easy your life is? You just missed a green light. Life gave you a green light, and you just sat here the whole time roughing and did not drive through it. Other cars just drove around you.
Colors are hard.
I know the colors are hard, but there's 3 lights, okay? So when the one at the bottom lights up, that's the one that you want. Nighttime, that might be tough, but daytime, you should be able to do it. You are a dog. Who stole Alan's car? Oh, Jesus, Moogli, you just rammed into that guy. What do you mean he ran into you? He didn't run into you. That's not what happened. Okay, you're just all over the road right now. Do you want me to drive? It's because you were drinking.
Driving is hard.
You were drinking all that blood that came off the train.
I have no thumbs.
What do you need thumbs for? You need thumbs for driving. It's ridiculous. You're always bringing that argument up. I don't have thumbs. I don't have thumbs. I'm not a monkey. I don't have thumbs. But you don't need thumbs for driving, dear. The only thing we use our thumbs for driving for are like changing the songs if you have like a cool music thing on your wheel. Nobody uses their thumbs for driving.
It helps hold the wheel.
All right. Whatever you say. Hold the wheel. I mean, you're just biting the wheel to turn anyway. It's not a big deal. I'm getting a phone call.
It's harder.
Monica Rupert from Mama Loving Management. How can I take your call?
Hey there, Monica.
Oh, hey there, Morgan. How you doing today, dear?
I'm doing all right. I was just looking up the stonks.
Oh, the stunks. Please tell me we're doing well today. I'm not really having the best of days.
Well, how do you feel about the number 7?
I feel that I'm going to accept that. It's not high, but it's lucky in a lot of cultures, so we're going to take the win where we can get it. We're not losing money, so I guess we're winning.
That is true. We are up 7% today.
Morgan, have you ever heard of Goldman of Gold Industries?
I don't believe I have.
I scheduled a meeting for him in an hour from now at the law offices. He apparently has this gold alcohol they sell. I thought it might be worth looking into to see if we wanted to invest in his startup, simply because we own the golden monocles, and you know me, I'm very basic when it comes to things matching. So since he has a liquor that just matches our other brand, it just feels like something smart for us to invest in. So if you're available, I need someone who can help represent the company an hour from now.
Yeah, can do.
Perfect. I don't know if there's anything to go look up on this Goldman, but I don't know if you see Darkfear at all today. I don't know if he's around town, but I've never heard of this man ever, so I just want to make sure we don't get scammed. But I guess we can feel it out at the meeting.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so don't forget, 55 minutes from now at the law offices down by the Maze Bank.
Alrighty.
All right, see you there, dear.
See ya.
Just pull up ahead a little bit here, dear. Get as close as you can to the beach, and there's a parking spot. Park on the left. There's some parking spots. That's what we're looking for. That's what I'm talking about. Pop the trunk. Mama's getting her bikini on.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam.
Oh, shit. I didn't bring those flip-flops. Fuck it. I'll wear my heels on the beach. Wearing heels in sand is going to be quite challenging, though. Yeah, I'll just leave it in the car. Good idea. Can always send you to get my heels back if I need them. Oh, calm down, dear. We just got here. Don't get all tired out on me when we just got here. Maybe it'll be a burger stand or something, huh? Never know.
Man, I miss going to the beach. I haven't been to a beach in a long time. Honestly, if you've never been to like a beach or an ocean, like not everyone lives near oceans, but hanging out by the ocean is a great experience. Swimming in the ocean, not so much. If you've never swam in like salt water, it's not as fun. But you swim enough and you get used to it, and that's fun. But just hanging out by an ocean, man, good times. Oh, that's exciting, vid.
Is that Angelica?
So many other people you could talk to, like all over the place. Okay, ask me the question again.
Do whales have rabies?
Why
Angelica!
would I know?
It's great to see you.
Oh, hey, Monica. Hi, Moogli.
Yeah, it's her.
Why would I know about whales? Do I look like I study whales or
You're on
something?
the beach. I don't know.
Maybe you know about whales.
Oh, no, I don't know about whales.
Oh, I know a
Monica
lot
knows
about
You
whales.
said whale, I don't. Therefore, you must.
Well, dear, if you're looking into getting into the whale business, they're some of our best clients. Most of our apps depend on whales to really pull a profit.
Well, we're definitely not poaching whales at the moment.
I mean, I'm constantly poaching whales from my competitors. You know, going after those whales is really how you make the most bang out of business, or bang out of your buck in the mobile market right now, you know?
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, we were just going to make a lamp oil. I mean, yep.
That.
Yep.
Wait, so
I'm talking about a different type of whale, right?
so should we run? I'm very confused.
Well, I mean, we don't have anything to... back to the question. Do whales have rabies? Whale rabies?
Whales
Killer
have
whales.
rabies.
Specifically.
Oh, no. I know what you mean. So, I mean, now a lot of people think that, you know, whales, if you extract too much out of them, you know, they might, you know, think differently, you know, lose their whale power. No. Whales don't have what I would call rabies per se. No, you can just keep extracting, as far as I know.
Oh, sweet. All right.
So we both have rabies if we.
They're talking about actual whales,
Wait,
and I'm
like,
talking
what are you
about
making with the whale?
corporate
It's like cool products. and
whale
stuff?
usage.
Only lamp oil?
Yes, lamp oil.
Yes.
Lamp
That's
oil?
literally it.
You can
You're
also
not
make
gonna do
ropes
like
out of it.
cosmetics or anything like that.
Ropes?
It's not the one that knows what to do with whale blubber.
Yeah, there's one more thing I forget,
I
though.
don't even know what they're talking about.
Ropes,
All right.
lamp oil, bombs.
No, that doesn't make
Bombs out of
sense.
whales.
We should call Morgan. Whale
Alright,
bombs.
these two have a
Like, these guys
fantastic
know their whales better than me.
I understand why Ash wants that Pikachu. Well, he's not. Never mind.
Oh shit, they're talking about actual
Bobby,
whales,
are
aren't they?
killing the whale? I mean, it's all.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh
What do you
no, I
think
thought they were talking about people that you extract money from in companies. Oh.
Oh.
So they're actually just two people on the beach that are about to kill a whale.
Like how they call like people in the business sharks, you mean like whales, like the bigger version?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I
Someone
don't-
should go
I don't know
stop
about
them
those
from
whales.
that. Maybe we should call Beach Patrol.
I don't know Beach Patrol's number. Do you?
I think so. See, hold on.
What are you doing,
It's
Mowgli?
dialing. Mowgli, you tranced. Oh, there's something wrong with her collar or something. She's been acting all fun. I think she's playing.
dear.
She's being quiet because of the lack of burgers.
Yeah.
I'm on hold,
Such a
Beach
shame
Patrol.
about Burger Shot. Yeah.
Here's the bit. Dorky skins up as another person. SL 18. No, I'll do SL. I'll do it like this. I'll do it by myself then. L guard. I was gonna grab Dorky, but I think Dorky's talking to Megan, so I'm not gonna jump her now. Oopsie. Hey, Dave! Hey, what's going on over here, guys? Hey, you're not harvesting that whale, are you?
Never.
You guys know it's against beach protocol to be harvesting whales before sunset.
All right. What if it?
Bobby?
Sunset's like relative. It's sunset somewhere.
Bobby, are you harvesting that whale before sunset?
No.
Officer, they're not even like making perfume or whatever with it.
What whale are you talking about? I don't see no whale.
The one that's right behind you.
What? Where?
It's right,
What are you
Bobby.
talking about?
It's right there. I can see the whale. It's as plain as anything. Look, they're sitting on the whale. You're
This is just
also
a
sitting on the
fantastically
whale.
shaped chair.
It's
a weird chair.
Yep.
Oh, hey, little doggy. Doggy, do you see a whale?
I mean.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's Dog and Talk!
Yeah, she's a billionaire.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What do you think
Whoa,
you're
whoa, 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 whoa.
doing, Beach Patrolman?
Oh, right, it's a talking dog.
We've
Never mind.
been over
Okay,
this.
no, yes, sorry. I forgot you could talk. Yeah, I'm not, look, it's still new to me. Talking dogs creeps me out.
So, like, don't you gotta do your job or
Oh,
something?
yes, sorry. Okay, Bobby, if you and your friends have been harvesting this whale, I'm gonna have to give you a
Save the
ticket.
whales.
Jesus Christ, that
we
whale
got-
just stop. Oh, okay, never mind.
No, that.
That's right.
Yeah.
That talking dog is freaking
What
me
if
out,
the
dude. It's
whales were
talking like my
exploding?
Siri, but, you know, it's a dog.
It's fine. I've got it.
Yeah.
You know, for some reason,
What if the
I don't
whales were
have much
exploding
confidence
and a
in
threat
this
to
guy.
society?
No, Bobby, you know that harvesting whales before sunset is illegal.
I know, but this whale was threatening me.
But what do you mean it was threatening you?
It's threatening my family.
And so,
Chucked a dolphin at me.
wait, did you kill this whale?
No, it beached itself, threatened
Oh,
my
okay.
family.
Oh, that's what I assumed. I assumed you just showed up to a beached whale and you were harvesting before sunset.
Yes. I mean, no, not harvesting yet.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, as you know, you are not allowed to harvest whales until sunset, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to give you this ticket.
I mean.
Oh my god, you guys have wasted so much time. The sun has gone down. I was supposed to be sunbathing. You need to come ask me about whales and this whole situation.
Oh, sunset. Oh. Technically, it's just they're legally allowed to chop up this whale. So,
all right.
Please enjoy this whale, sir.
Chop up.
Wait, did that
But
guy
you
just
chopped
run
it?
out of the
Guy-
sea?
What? Is that like a
Oh, you
mermaid
know
or
what?
something?
We already warned the people how we chop up whales.
Okay, excellent work there, Bobby.
All right, man up the bombs down. You might want to back up.
Be very careful, everyone. They
okay.
look like they're professional whale disposable people.
My, oh god.
That looks professional to me. Let's stay safe, you whale cut harvesters.
Bye, Mr. Police Guy.
Bye, Mr. Police Guy. That's too funny. I'm swapping to Cheeto a little bit more today because I'm really playing with different ideas of types of roleplay we can do on Tilly to develop more tech. I like the idea of being able to juggle your characters more and more. You know? I want to make it more seamless for you, the audience. So eventually I'll probably start making it so you have actual commands that let you just kind of fade in and fade out to 2 different characters almost. Because it's just kind of cool that I can just kind of do that, you know? And just be like... oh, there we go.
All right, I was not in my bathing suit.
But we can make it so you can just kind of inhabit the ped and then leave it, so that could be pretty good.
Hey, Moogli, I heard an explosion. Are you okay?
It got dark.
Yeah, sorry, I was taking some business calls.
I wanted to tan.
I know, I was taking business calls, but hey, you got to hang out with Angelica, you know, and... Oh, is that whale burning? What were you guys doing over there? Oh, gross.
They blew at UL.
They blew at you?
Up.
Oh, they blew it up. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's normal whale disposal on the beach, Moogli. That's how we get rid of all the whales at the beach. Just TNT, you know? Hey, well, where do you want to go next, though? By the way, Angelica, when are you actually going to film a new episode of your show?
I don't know. When my agent hasn't contacted me in like
your
forever.
agent hasn't contacted? Okay, I need to call your agent as soon as possible. Because we were supposed to get this into pre-production like before summer.
Yeah. So I don't know. He's like gone AWOL or whatever.
Oh, this is quite unfortunate. But I do have another proposal for you potentially.
Okay. It's not another like fake movie thing.
No. This is a real TV show.
Okay.
It's a real one. So we are thinking of getting into a business, a new show for the network, all about dodgeballs. And we were wondering if you could play one of the characters in the show. One of the leads, of course. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Now, you would not have to throw any of the dodgeballs yourself.
Okay.
Okay? That would be done by stunt doubles and by tech support people that just CGI it in. But you would be having to do a lot of scenes where you use minor profanity.
Oh.
I know. You're gonna have to say words like doo-doo and goober.
Okay, I mean...
And you're gonna have to say wait, that whale just go flying from the sky? And you're gonna have to say some really crazy, like, nerdy phrases, okay? That could damage your social media reputation.
Oh, Monica.
You might even have to dab.
The dab is so forever ago.
I know. You might have to dab a few times, though.
What's next? You're gonna do the Harlem Shake or something? Like...
That is part of the script, yes.
Oh. What? Who wrote this, you know?
I'm not sure who did. Probably not some very talented people. But we're thinking of casting you as the protagonist's girlfriend. What do you think?
How much is the pay?
Well, it would probably be the same as your carpet, friends. What's that show called? Carpet Kids? Carpet Rats. Carpet Rats? Carpet Mice.
Yeah, that one.
Carpet Mice contract. So, how much should we pay you per episode for that? Like 50 grand?
Yeah, I think that's in my contract or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be, anything fancy. I mean, it's a brand new show. So, I mean, it's just going to be the usual Kickstarted contract here.
Uh-huh.
But, I mean, hey, it'll give you some airtime. And if it does well, I mean, that'll lead right into the reboot of Carpet Kids. Or Carpet Rats. Okay, I don't remember your show. Sorry, I wasn't a fan.
Carpet Mice, yeah. I mean, do you really think this can, like, help me out? Because, Timothy, what's his name? Timothy? No, like, Tommy, the dude from my show.
Oh, yes,
he's
Tommy.
#1 on social medias, and I'm number 2. So like, I need to get something that'll boost my ratings.
Here's the thing. The reason why we're doing a dodgeball anime is because dodgeball is hot right now. So it's not going to be the most glamorous of things, but it is going to get you that raw social media presence, you know? You're going to have to ninja it for a bit, you know? Everyone will know who you are, but they're not going to really like you because you're from that dodgeball anime that's really obnoxious. But everyone's heard of it, and that's the power.
So like, who's the target audience? A bunch of like nerds or something?
The target audience is children from the ages of 13 to 99.
Okay. That's a
So
good
anyone
audience.
who's still a child, which is most of the planet, because humans have very low levels of empathy, and empathy is basically the thing that makes you an adult. So we got a lot of people who are borderline just 50-year-old children. And they will be the target audience as well of our dodgeball anime. Dodgeball is a universal sport.
Oh, and it's an anime. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
I've heard of those.
Well,
yeah,
so
they're
it's
like a
not
really
actually
big
an
thing.
anime, but we're going to call it an anime.
Yeah, I think that's a good marketing strategy.
Yes, there's nothing actually anime about it at all, but we're going to call it Dodgeball Anime. That's the name of the show. So it's not really an anime, but it is Dodgeball Anime because the name of the show is Dodgeball Anime. This is called a legal crime.
Yeah. I mean, that's really just business, you know?
Now, do you think that's fine though? Do you think you'll be able to play this role for us? Because if you can say, if you think you can do this, I think I can push this contract through and get this project going next month.
Okay, yeah.
So you have to play the whiny protagonist's partner, oh god, they don't even call it partner, girlfriend, in the stereotypical role of cheering him on the whole time, and then at the last round you'll probably have to come in and be like the MVP, like the secret stealth player. And it's because you've been watching the game the whole time, so you've become an expert. And nobody ever knew.
Okay, but I don't have to do like any athletics or anything. You got a stunt double and stuff?
So here's the best part. It's not real sports, it's esports. So the whole thing is basically just CGI'd from the beginning.
Oh, that's great, because I don't like working out.
But there will be lots of real sports we require you to do potentially. And that's for the training montage. Yes.
So it's gonna be like a CGI, but like some scenes are in real life.
Some scenes are in real life and the players have to jack into the game. We're doing this because we've noticed that in markets, people really like the phrase jack in. So we're just gonna have it so everyone's just running around jacking into the game the whole time. I don't know what it is about the phrase jack in, but we've just found that mainstream audiences love it when people jack into the game. So we're gonna have you do that a lot. So you go up to
pretty
computers
smart to have like both real life and CGI, so we don't have to go through the whole like remake it in real life and then everyone hates it and all that.
Exactly. We might end up doing that as well, but we'll just see how the first film goes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I can do it. I mean, I don't really have anything else. It's my agent or whatever.
Perfect. Okay. I think you're gonna be great. You know?
I mean,
Alright.
yeah.
Alright, where'd Moogli go? Oh, she's sitting by the fire. Well, I'm gonna go hang out with Moogli. I got her something, taking over for a nice burger test. She's gonna be testing out some burgers that we're gonna be selling out at the Golden Monocle here in 30 minutes. I'm so glad you're excited about this dodgeball project. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very, very excited. Yep.
Yeah. This main character, whose name is like Biomart or something, you're gonna be a great girlfriend for, Angelica. It's gonna be great. Yep.
I love the idea.
Thank you for agreeing to this nonsense you now are the dude.
Yeah, no problem, Monica.
Well, see you next time there,
Yeah,
Angelica.
catch you around. God damn it.
Let's go, Moogli.
Arr?
I tricked Angelica into being the girlfriend of this guy who's in this dodgeball anime. This is going to destroy Angelica's career. It is a terrible business move for her. Enjoying the fire, though? This seems pretty cozy.
Why would you destroy her career?
She's my rival. Duh. Like, ever since Angelica started working for our company, okay? We've lost a lot of money.
My toes were cold.
Your toes were cold. You have little cold toe boots? Is that what's going on here? Do you want me to rub your toe boots? You don't want me to rub your toe boots? Fine. See if somebody else would rub your toe boots. Here, come on. Let's go do something fun. Our meeting is not for 30 minutes. I can take you to the park. Hey, what's that in your hand? Hold on. What are you holding on to there? Give me that. What is this? A stick? What do you got in your mouth? What are you gonna spit it out? Ah, Moogli! What is this? Is this a battery? Why were you sucking on a battery? Ugh, don't just eat random things. Look, I understand you're an immortal dog and you just want to try different flavors, but I don't think you should just start eating random things like batteries. Shit, where do we park our car? You don't remember? You're the one who parked it.
Charging her collar. Gonna have Angelica star as the girlfriend to our protagonist Biomart in the Dodgeball anime, just to destroy Angelica's career. Just make all our lines terrible. And then of course it'll have the opposite effect, and the Dodgeball anime is super popular and it blows her career up and it does the exact opposite of what Monica wanted. She's like, I'm just making this bad show so to ruin your career. And it turns out to be a good show.
Did you find our car?
I see it.
Last one, there's one egg. I'm faster than you because I'm a person. You're not going to beat me. That's a ledge. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. I thought you would run into that edge. You want me to drive? Or are you going to drive? Okay, Mom will drive. Oh, God. Okay, we're going back to the garage to get a different car. And so I can get changed. Maybe shower. We just went to the beach. Let's go back to the condo. We'll shower. We'll take 5. Okay, we'll take a break. Get some water in us. And then we'll go to the restaurant, okay? Well, rather the law offices, where you can try Mr. Goldman's burgers. What do you think about that?
I will try them.
Well, you're gonna like them.
We will see.
What do you mean, we will see? They are high-quality burgers, and I need you to like them to, seal this deal. Like, even if the burgers aren't good, you just say you like them, okay? No need...
I'm not going to lie.
Why? This is a client that we're trying to sign. Doesn't matter if his burgers are good or not. We just want him to work for the company.
I want good burger.
Well, who cares if you get a good burger, dear? This is less about the burger and more about the money. Money can buy you good burgers, okay?
I want good burgers.
Okay, well... can't promise they're gonna be good burgers.
I don't want money.
Okay, money is how you get burgers, dear. Without money, you can't get burgers. Unless you traded for them or made them yourself. Sighs. I didn't even know dogs could sigh. Ruff.
Shottingham, on Monday, we did this hotel RP because we were doing the murder mystery. And so for the third round, to mix up the hotel characters, I played it as Joe for a large portion. And I realized playing it as Joe that you're going to love this as Joe, because there's never really a time where you get to do the hotel RP where there actually is like 10 plus guests. But when we do the murder mystery, that's what the RP is. It's like working at the hotel where there's 10 plus guests and they keep getting murdered. And it's just like automatically fun story after fun story after fun story.
I just don't even care about red lights. Like, honestly, I got the license plate out. Just gonna run all these red lights here. It probably is not safe for our health, but since we're both vampires, we could probably survive.
I tried to not get caught.
You did a good job not getting caught. Not a single officer pulled us over. Good girl.
Yeah, I'm waiting. We're just gonna wait for Citra, Shottingham. I think he's moved in with Jill, so he might be at next week's show. So we might do it next Wednesday, either or the weekend after.
Now I'm gonna use the washroom and get changed. Do you want anything, dear? Do you want me to pour you a glass of wine? Okay. I'll pour you a glass of wine before I get changed.
Yeah, Shottingham, it's probably the most fun thing that we can do with this project right now. Like, this role play is fun. Like, I love it. I can do it endlessly. But I think the murder mystery thing is going to be the thing that makes everybody want to show up.
Oh boy, this is the good stuff. Here you go, Moogli. Some of the best stuff we got. What do you think of that? Yeah, is that tasty? There you go.
Thank you, Mama.
No problem. She could not tell good wine from bad wine.
Megan. Hey, Megan, you couldn't see this. I looked over and she couldn't see it on her dog side. It was too high up. Oh, that's too funny. All right, chat. I'm going to take a quick little break to stretch our legs, and then we're going to go do this business story. And then I don't know. Maybe we'll swamp in and do something fun for the last hour. We'll just kind of feel it out and see what we're doing. It's a quiet show tonight. Just a few of us on tonight. So the nice thing is when there's a few of us, we can kind of just go really wild. So I might just do something really wild for this last hour of the show. But we're going to take a quick little break here, and we'll be right back in a minute, okay?
You're watching Rap TV.
Aw, geez, Salazar.
from the mountain. It's pretty good.
Legal crime. So I learned today that moonlighting is legal. I swear, didn't we watch this one today?
Really?
Yeah, so I'm gonna start selling my services as a... Fast forward, we saw this one. Crime.
That thing's going to explode, you idiots.
No, it's not.
From that vehicle, it's gonna explode.
Oh! Jesus! Get down to the ground!
We are gonna need medical attention here at the City Shores.
EMS to PD EMS, please come to our location.
Jesus
Massive
Christ!
Explosions. Everything's falling apart.
Man, we don't really know what we're doing as cops.
Oh,
Jesus, dude!
Cheeto, get everybody out of the area, please.
All right, people.
Everybody clear the area.
Got it. I just
Everybody clear the area. I am Cheeto Bandito. Please go, Jesus Christ!
Legal crime.
Hot syrup. Yeah. There's hot local syrup in your nearby area. Syrup that's sticky and a little bit warmer than room temperature. Ooh, yeah, ooze it all over your body for some reason. You should probably consume it. It's good on pancakes and French toast, but yeah, you do whatever you want to do with it, because it's your syrup. You're in charge.
Why did we record this one first? I'm gonna have to, like, shower now.
Hey, paisanos, it's me, Dagon, and why don't you come down to my meat stores? Because as I always say, when it comes to Dagon's pizza, you can't beat this treat. Hey, 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 you want the pizza? Hey, that's a 5 red gems to get the pizza. Dagon's meat, they can't be beat. Delectable tree.
Delectable tree, delectable tree, delectable tree.
You're watching Rap TV.
Bless you, Megan. Bless you, Megan.
Cool. Moogli, do you have to poop? Do you have to poop before the meeting? Yeah, well, come on. Let's take you out and get you going before our meeting in 20 minutes. When are you gonna learn just to poop in the toilet normally? Yeah, I know you can do it.
I can.
Yeah, I know you can, but why do we still have to go for walks then?
Walks are good.
Yeah, I know, but why can't... I mean, I don't mind going for walks with you, but why the pooping? You know? It's just...
It's fun.
Okay. Well, I can't say I've actually pooped in the park, so I guess I can't say it's not fun. It's fun. That's your logic. I never thought of it that. I guess you just enjoy pooping in the parks. Right here. I'll go get a car. You wait out here, dear.
Yeah, I know, Olivia. I mean, it makes sense. A lot of times I ask questions as Monica, literally just to get the answer that I was asking, you know? That's a really powerful way to handle your role play, is to just always ask questions you kind of already know the answer you kind of want. Yeah, tire marks are all client side. Have a good one. I gotta fix that garage. I say that every week I go through that door. The license plate of this is Monica. That's too direct. Monica wouldn't have a license plate like that. So let's just get like a weird one. There we go. I'll just get a random bunch of characters. Moogli! Are you gonna get... stop playing dead in the street. Come on. You're gonna run over. What, do you want this to be another golf episode? Remember how many times you got ran over in the golf episode, dear? You got ran over a lot.
I am okay.
I don't think this is a convertible, Danny, is it? Let's see.
Ooh, look at this, Moogli. This one has headlights that pop up. Look at my fancy headlights. Headlights down. Headlights up. Ooh, so fancy.
Hey, Scotty McFan, how you doing? Lolo Jams, how are you?
Which park do you want me to drive you to?
The closer one.
The closer one? Alright. You don't mean the... That's not a park, Moogli, is it? Is that the golf course? Ah, I'll take you to the closer one. That's the one you said. Moogli, how many babies can dogs have? Like, ever since I saw the movie 101 Dalmatians?
Like 8.
8. You can have 8 children at once.
You can have a lot.
How many children have you had?
None.
Oh. Really? I thought you would have had a few by now.
Burger.
Yes, dear. In 14 minutes, we're gonna get you burgers. You know, maybe one as good as this. Wow, $2.45 plus tax? That is such a good deal. Moogli! Well, let's get you pooped. Here's a little patch of grass over here. How's this?
I like how Megan does this. She does the little dog circles.
Who's a good girl? There's a good girl. Who's a good girl? This is the dumbest bit we do. We are 2 grown adults who role play a lady taking her dog out, saying who's a good girl when she poops. It's the dumbest thing we do together. Could you imagine trying to explain to someone that we do this as a hobby? That's what you're doing right now. Your hobby is pooping as a dog.
Who's gonna pick up my poop?
No one. I'm gonna leave it there. fucking dog cutaways even mean? Hi, I'm Monica Rupert, and this is my dog, and these are our adventures in the city. Whoa! Oh, shit! Ow! Okay, sorry, I was looking at the camera instead of driving. Are you okay? Yeah, I was not paying attention. Oh my god, I think I broke a nail. No, I didn't. Wow! Can you believe I didn't break a nail? Man, I hope my car's okay. It's driving fine. It's probably fine. All right, we got 10 minutes to maze, so we have to be at our appointment. I'm trying to think of all the errands I had to do today. What can I do in 10 minutes? I can see there's shenanigans happening over there on the golf course. There's something happening over there. Oh, Moogli, I think there's something wrong with our car. Yeah, we're gonna go back home. We're gonna get a different car. We can't, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's something, look at the front bumper. Oh, oh, geez, I'm driving the wrong lane. Oh, this does not look good. I did not notice that. Is that hanging off? That's a bad one. Oh shit, it's a cop. Act casual. He's gonna pull us over. Second he sees our bumper, we're fucked. Yep, saw that coming. It's fine. Just act casual. Just act casual. Just act casual. Just act casual. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Someone just got hit from behind! It's fucking Shirley.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, dear. Wait, are you a police officer?
Technically no. Do you know
okay, goodbye. I mean, if in real life someone pulls you over and you ask the question, are you a real police officer? And they say technically no, you can immediately say, all right, bye, and drive off. That is allowed. That is an acceptable answer. Fucking Shirley pulling me over. Moogli, stop playing under the cars. We're gonna be late for our meeting. Yeah, we'll just take the minivan. Tried and true. Yeah, the second I saw it was Shirley in the cop car, I knew I was doing that turkey. I was just so ready. God damn. Guys, you know we do this entire show for those moments? That's it. That's it. We do all of this role play for 5-second dumb joke clips. And that might sound so silly, but like these shows and this content are really about sharing laughs and memorable moments and experiences. So it's never really about the big story of the day.
It's never about anything like that, you know. The stories are always about like the people, because though that's like all I've done so much art and like content creation of my life, like 5,000 videos, you know, and live streams. And
where is the meeting?
It's at the Maze Bank, dear. Don't worry, we're getting there. We'll be there in a few minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's nowhere near Burger Shot, so unfortunately we can't get burgers on the way. But we're going to a literal meeting where you're going to taste burgers, so you know.
Yeah, my favorite thing to do in the world, Dorky, is the bit where you get out of a scene quickly. Like, it is my favorite type of roleplay because it leads to just doing more roleplay. And anytime you could do a really fast joke like that and get out of a scene. Like, the second I saw Dork and the second I saw Shirley, I was just like, oh my god. She's not even a cop. This is gonna be so funny. That right there, though, tells me that we need to get you a cop character now, Dorky. Or we need to flesh out like a beach patrol or just some pullover character.
All right, we're here, dear. Now, the meeting's not for 5 minutes. So I'm just going to take a quick smoke break.
Stand over by Moogli. God, that's funny. Yeah. And we're gonna have to flesh out a new character, Dorky. See, I don't think you really need a full cop character unless you ever wanted one, because Shirley's way more fun to play at the police station than any cop would ever be. But I think we either need a Park and Recs character you play, or a Beach Patrol character. Do you know what you should do? Francesca. You should literally just start playing Francesca, but in a lifeguard vehicle. I think if you did that and you said you were a lifeguard, it would just sell the bit immediately. And the thing is, what's funny about lifeguards is like criminals can still be lifeguards. So like that's why I always like the idea of a beach patrol bit in a city, because beach patrol isn't real law enforcement. But in roleplay, you would still behave as if Beach Patrol was law enforcement. So it allows for this weird form of like super corrupt law enforcement because it's Beach Patrol, you know? I saw you. What was so funny is I saw you as your pig, Doggy. I saw you as Doggy, and I was like, what is going on over there? And by the time I get over there, somehow you're Shirley in a police car, ready to pull me over. Like coming over to be like, why is Doggy running around the park?
Look at you being all stoic. Ready to go try some burgers? Ruff. And follow me here. Now again, if the burgers are not good, just pretend for mama, okay? Ruff. Ugh. If you cost me this client because you just don't like burgers, it's gonna be quite offensive. You know? You're a dog, remember? Don't sigh at me. It's ridiculous. Hey, Luis. This is Monica Rupert and her dog Moogli. And we're about to go into a business meeting where we're gonna potentially be buying some new burgers for our hotel. And our dog will be testing the burgers to make sure they're up to quality. That's the ridiculousness of the scene you're about to see. I thought they would be here. Well, we must be early. That or I went to the wrong office again. Whoa, here's some liquor. Looks like they must have been getting set up. Here, I'm gonna go get changed for the meeting, dear. Go put on the mob boss clothes for no reason. Oh no, we'll go to Jog Monica again. No, we'll go the business one.
Hello, I am Moogli.
Moogli's talking to someone. We'll stay in the dress. No, I don't like the way this looks. No, this is not the right business
Hello,
attire.
Mr. Goldman.
No. This is murder someone in an alley look. This is the wrong clothes. I'll just go back to my dress. I just needed a reason to waste time.
I will be.
That's great. We're having our food associates flown in on our golden helicopter. They'll be here soon.
Golden helicopter? My goodness.
Yes.
Does your company do everything in gold?
That is the Goldman motto.
Well, what about
See, I'm
gold?
Goldman, and my brother, Goldman, and his brother, Goldman, will be flying in here soon.
Well, fantastic.
Here,
We'll
would you
hear
like to see
that.
the
We're going to
golden
meet the whole Gold
helicopter?
family.
See, it's right there.
Wait, right where? Oh, it's flying by?
Yeah.
Oh, Moogli, look. His entire family is on that helicopter. Hopefully it doesn't blow up. Here, Moogli, we go take the elevator, go say hello to them, I think. That didn't sound good.
Well, they should be arriving here soon.
Fantastic. Wait, did Moogli miss the
Yes.
elevator?
Maybe.
Oh, there you are. Come here, dear.
Don't know where they are. They might be having
Goldman.
difficulties. It's their first time flying the golden helicopter.
Wow, is it a brand
The
new
golden helicopter.
prototype helicopter?
Yes, it's made out of gold.
Really? Even the propeller
It's
blades?
really heavy.
I would imagine it would be quite heavy.
Yep.
Oh, we are definitely going to watch them land here.
Of course.
And if, by the way, did you hear an explosion a few moments ago?
No, that
No.
must have been something else.
Oh, this is something else. Okay, I heard one,
Yes.
but I guess I was just hearing things.
Yes, it must have been something else. I would presume that they're still on their way. Just taking their time
Fantastic.
with the golden helicopter. It was
The
really
golden
expensive. I hope
helicopter.
nothing bad
I'm
happened
very.
to it.
How much does this thing cost?
Well, you could say it's weight in gold.
Oh my! I see what he did there. That's quite funny. I'm so excited to see it. Moogli, do you see it
Me
anywhere?
too.
I'm gonna get my binoculars out.
Covered in blood. Did they crash the gold helicopter? Did they crash the gold helicopter? I'm gonna pretend like Monica doesn't see him. She's currently looking for a helicopter.
Okay?
She hasn't noticed.
You dropped with the food, right?
My super jump. Oh god.
I can't see this golden helicopter, Moogli. Maybe Mr. Goldman. I don't know, maybe Mr. Goldman's a phony. I mean, he said there was going to be a gold helicopter.
Gold Brother landed it perfectly.
Yeah,
as
Luis, if I
gold as
look
he
down,
could.
you can actually see me. Because the way this effect is it's just like on top of the character. So you can see like the model.
All right, Goldman.
Beautifully gold.
Goldman.
It's because this is just all
Yes,
modded
Goldman?
GTA for roleplay, right?
Go get the other prototype golden helicopter. This one's a lot cheaper, so don't tell anyone.
Yeah, I don't see a golden helicopter.
You're gonna keep the rich lady distracted for a minute. Miss
I'm
Monica,
gonna keep the
alright?
rich lady distracted for a minute.
And I'm gonna go get the golden helicopter. Goldman, you're gonna come with me.
Okay, Goldman.
Goldman, I trust this with you.
They're gonna come distract me for a minute.
Is that one of my blimps? Moogli, you see one of our blimps out there? Whoa. It is flying really weird.
Silver Brother. Oh, Jesus. Gold copper. My goldness. My goldness.
Hey, Moogli, you want to try using my binoculars?
I'll take my golden shower if you don't.
Right here. Here's how you use it. I'm ready to see what this looks like. Beautiful, Moogli. You're using them so well for a
Miss
dog.
Monica.
Yes, dear.
Second, there's some technical difficulties with the helicopter.
Oh, okay. I was starting to think that you didn't actually own a golden helicopter.
No, we do own a golden helicopter. You can tell them all about it, Goldman.
Moogli, do you see a golden helicopter?
Of course, Goldman.
Yes, I can, Gold Brother. Oh, God. Yes, hello.
Hello, are you Mr. Goldman's brother? Also Goldman?
I am Gold Goldman, yes, just like my brother, Gold Goldman, and my brother, Gold Goldman.
Fantastic. Is that blood on your sleeve, dear?
Nope, that is red gold.
Red gold! You hear that, Moogli? The gold comes in red now. Anyway, do you see that helicopter out there yet, Moogli? Oh, you keep looking. So weird when she's using her binoculars.
The gold dog?
This is Moogli. She's not a gold dog. She's like a little Westshire Terrier or something. I don't really remember the brand.
Well, she is gold.
Then where'd all your associates go? I thought we had a business meeting, and it was supposed to start 7 minutes ago. And this helicopter still isn't here.
It is a
Am I being
golden
bamboozled?
Day. No, a golden never bamboozles. A Goldman just. A Goldman doesn't crash a helicopter.
Moogli,
A
smell this
Goldman
man.
lands
Moogli?
Oh God.
Smell him. Smell him for lies. All right, Moogli.
Hello, golden dog.
What do you think? You've smelled the man. What does the man smell like?
Smells like gold.
Okay. I mean,
That's good.
I guess that's good
gold.
because we're going in business with him.
Probably lies too.
Probably lies too. If I don't see a golden helicopter in the next few minutes, me and my dog are gonna go somewhere else to get our burgers, sir.
I can only imagine that that won't happen, ma'am. And your golden
Oh my
dog,
God!
and there's the helicopter.
It's made out of pure gold.
Yes, this is the golden.
Of course, it's the goldest gold we have.
Is this real gold or is this just plastic?
It's gold.
You're not lying to me, are you?
I would never.
It's the gold honest truth.
All right. Well, come
Except the
on.
wheels.
Our meeting
Those
was supposed to
those
start
out of
almost 10
rubbers.
minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Showing up in your
grab the
fancy
food out of the
helicopter is
golden
one thing.
Helicopter.
But your burgers better be up to stuff, because if my dog doesn't like them, I'm gonna cross out this whole deal. Because something about you three is fishy, and I'm not sure what. So you better make a mean burger if you want to impress this lady.
All right, food associates, get those burgers.
Of course.
We'll meet you downstairs shortly.
For the gold?
Absolutely, go ahead. I'll wait here and have a smoke with my dog.
All right.
Brother Gold, are these the
Moogli,
burgers?
what if we killed these three people and drank all their blood? Yeah, well, what if we murdered them? You just drank all their blood.
Goldman has it right there.
I know, something to consider.
I thought they were clients.
Clients, dinner, it's all the same.
You wanted their money.
Money, blood, it's all the same. Well, let's see how tasty their burgers are. And if their burgers aren't tasty enough, then we'll make sure we get fed in a different way.
It must be on the other side.
Yes, gold.
So Monica and the dog are also vampires, by the way.
All right, time to see if these burgers are tasty.
It's going to be gold, because gold quite literally runs through our veins.
Gold-tastic. Ha ha ha.
Ha
Ha ha ha.
Oh, gold.
Goldman's got a gold. I guess gold. Are our clients with us, Goldman?
I'm thinking of eating one of them.
Of course.
Or is this just the burgers?
Well, aren't you the ones who made it? You should have gold mother gold in it.
You know how it is. Gold. Gold, brother.
Brother gold?
Let's get a glass of wine.
Moogli, did you want a glass of wine? Here you go, dear. I'm quite thirsty too. Here, take this. Go drink my own glass.
Goldman or Goldman?
All right. Let's do this meeting.
How golden? My goldness.
My goldness.
So in both of these boxes here, we have 2 golden Goldman burgers, made from pure gold, the Gold Mother.
I do not know what you just said.
They're practically golden and delicious
Okay.
because they're so good.
What is so good?
And gold.
The burgers.
Oh, the burgers.
Yes.
Okay, so what?
we made.
The burgers are made out of gold.
No, they have pieces of gold in it to make them enhance the flavor.
Hold on, let me get this straight. You put gold, like, you know, the ore that's worth a lot, and we base money off of
Gold-tastic.
in the burger. Like, how much do you put in the burger?
Ore. I'd say most of the buns and some in the meat.
Okay. So you put gold into multiple parts. Bless you, Moogli. You put gold into multiple parts of the product.
Oh, there was supposed to be burgers.
Yes.
Okay.
Dear, I got nuggets. I put the gold nuggets in.
Show them the gold burgers, brothers.
It's just gold.
Gold. Yes, gold.
Gold. Oh.
We'll show them the burgers, Goldman.
Present the burgers to my dog!
Of course, Goldman.
Of course, Goldman. You go first, Goldman, brother.
I hope you didn't have a long day there, Miss Monica.
It's actually been kind of long. Yes, I know it's been quite a long day.
Yes, the gold.
Well, Moogli, what do you think of, it doesn't look like burgers.
I think it's a combo meal.
Oh.
Yes.
Moogli doesn't like the
saving-
extras. She's not a big
saving the best for
fryer.
last. Of course, gold.
No, she wants the burgers. Show us the burgers.
Get the burger.
Bring forward the burgers!
Burger, gold.
Go ahead, Goldman
Please
brother.
show Moogli the burger.
I'm going
The
to,
burger you prepared.
brother, but I am worried about what might happen.
Well, I mean, if the burger's
not a
delicious,
gold
nothing should
copper.
happen.
It's cold. This is a cold copper. Brother, this is a cold copper. The whole burger is cold.
They don't have burgers. They're screwed.
I thought you said gold burger. You meant gold burger. You
Brother Gold, what do we do?
Gold with us.
It's the second cold copper this day. That's not enough gold.
What's going on? Are you going to present the burger to my dog?
Well, you see, it looks like they grabbed the wrong box from the gold.
Yes, gold.
Okay. So what?
Technically, it
Where
is
are
a
the
burger.
burgers?
Well, they grabbed 2 combo meals and not the burger. Come with me, Goldman.
Okay.
Goldman or Goldman?
Please keep the guest entertained.
Keep the guest entertained?
We're Burger Mama.
Yes.
No. We're
bringing
getting your
burger out
burgers.
soon.
Yeah.
Goldman, come here.
Yeah, go get the burgers upstairs.
Yes, come on, Goldman.
You Goldman or me Goldman? Goldman?
What's going
me,
on?
Goldman.
You guys are acting
Not
pretty
me Goldman,
sus.
you Goldman.
It's just.
I agree with what
and
she
not-
said.
Go ahead, Goldman, and get
on,
the
Goldman.
gold. Oh. Let me tell you about the history of gold.
Okay, let me
Scared,
hear about the
Goldman.
history of gold.
You see, gold dates back to the very beginnings of Earth. It was the first gold-tastic mineral discovered.
Uh-huh.
And when people discovered gold, they were astounded by its beauty.
Really?
Yeah, so then they began making many things out of gold.
Like what?
Like jewelry and crowns, and we have decided to even innovate and put gold into food. But that wasn't until many
Really?
years later. Yes, in the gold
Do
history.
you think you
of
could make gold TV like that? Like, could you make my TV gold?
Of course, it could be. Oh,
All right, let's put her in the, or put him in the bathroom, and then we'll kill the other two when they come back, okay? This This one might still be breathing. Hey, you want to finish? You want to kill this one? Oh, who's a good girl who's gonna commit a murder? Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll leave you alone with the body, and you just make a bunch of sounds for Mama, okay? Yeah, you do the job nice and dirty. Oh, hold on. Let me be outside first before you get in there. Hold on. Let me out. Let me out. Here you go. Now, don't eat too much, okay? We're going to save some for later.
My head.
Mama's so proud.
What you? Oh. Oh dear. Oh.
So proud.
My goodness.
My little girl's grown up and committed her first murder. All right, you finish off in there, Moogli. I'll go entertain our guests.
Okay, that's... Just, I love that they left Dorky to entertain us just so they're split up and we get to murder them. If they bring back burgers and they're tasty, then we just let them go. And we just kill just the one. That's how we play this. I'm gonna have to have, what, blood on our knuckles or something? That was a fun little scene. I did the GTA execute move. Lewis, how'd you find the channel? Are you an old fan from the YouTube, or did you just stumble in here?
Was that tasty, dear? Well, hopefully they provide some tasty burgers, or you might get seconds. Isn't that exciting? You want me to put you on the couch? I think if I do it over this way, it's better. Let's see. I'm just gonna nudge it in. There you go.
You know what's interesting, Luis? You don't really miss anything. The roleplay and the shows I do now don't really have a lot to know. I like to make content where all you really need to learn is, you know, the people that are making it. You know? That's why I do such... It's very simple but very complicated roleplay. It's simple in the sense that you can watch a scene where all I do is take a dog out for a poop, you know?
What's taking these two so long? Should we check on them? You think they just flew out of there in their helicopter? But that doesn't make sense. Why would they ditch their friend? Do you want me to send you to investigate? Okay, I'll investigate myself. Let me put on some investigating clothes.
I like to make stuff now that's very easy, that you could watch it with like anyone, you know? And it's like a TV show. And you understand what's going on because everybody's seen TV shows. It's just nonsense. And then what separates it is that it's, you know, live, so you can interact and get involved and engage, you know? Like, I'm very excited to see where this project is in a few years, when we have a very engaged fan base that can interact with the characters, you know? That's gonna be cool.
All right, I'll be right back. Gonna go upstairs, make sure everything's okay. And don't worry, I'm bringing my gun.
Come on, Goldman. Let's show him these burgers.
Oh, Goldman's. I thought something was.
Hello.
Yes, sir. I went to go get my gun. I was starting to get worried.
We have the burger right here.
Well, fantastic, because my dog will love to eat.
Of course.
Yes. Please present the meal to the dog, Miss Moogli.
Burgers.
You'll love it.
Wait, what's going on?
Row.
Well, she's interested. She likes the smell. Put the gun away.
Smells good, Mama.
Okay, okay.
Everything's golden.
Wait a second.
Gold. Yes.
How many brothers do you have, Mr. Goldman?
Oh. Well, you see, I have
the golden number.
The golden number, really.
What is the golden number? 5? 5
Yes.
golden
There's always
rings.
5.
At least
So I would
five,
assume it's
yes.
5.
At least 5.
Okay, just 1 second. I gotta check my bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure I killed that guy, and he's in my bathroom.
Of course.
This is a completely different guy.
Ah, yes.
Jeez Louise, how many of these Goldmans are there?
How is it? Is it just as golden as always?
So, what do you think, Moogli?
What do you think?
It's great.
All right.
Golden.
Amazing.
I like burger.
Moogli, can you taste the gold? Like, they actually put golden flakes in it, which is probably not good for your body, but does add value to the burger.
Much, but,
It's also a great way to launder money.
Can't taste gold.
You can't taste the gold. Okay, is there real gold in here, guys?
well, I mean...
But it smells like gold.
Yes, it is still a prototype, so we're getting the ratio together.
Okay. And how much are these going to be selling per burger? Because I remember your beer is at $1,000 a bottle. Those golden bottles. How much are these burgers?
Yes, well, I mean, since we're going to be partnering with you and everything, I believe it would be up to you, if you'd like.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, what's the cost price then? I mean, that you're selling them at. Like, what am I going to buy?
Well,
what is my business going to be buying them at? Is what I'm trying to get across. Because we can probably sell a lot of these burgers. We can push these hard, but I want to know what the overhead's going to be.
What do you think, Goldman?
Gold?
Something around the golden ratio?
Yes, the golden ratio, yes.
You think, Moogli?
And we can incorporate a bit of the golden number as well.
Yes.
It's worth selling, you think, Moogli?
Maybe 5,000 per burger.
What do you think? I'm saying 5,000 a burger.
I think so.
Okay. 5,000 a burger, huh?
Quite affordable.
Yeah, I think for our market, this will be appropriate. We could probably just call this the Big Ten meal. Probably get 10 grand. Sell it to mostly celebrities and, well, rich dumb people.
Makes sense to me.
All right. So I got one other question, though. Where are you getting all this gold?
Well, we can't give out our...
The golden secret.
Well, I mean,
That's
we're going to
a
be going
golden
into
secret.
business together, so I feel like I should know where the supply of gold is coming that I'm about to put into, well, people's mouths.
You'll have to speak to Mama Gold.
Whoa, okay, hold the fuck on. Who am I talking to then? Why am I talking to people that are not at the top of the company? Why are you wasting my time? Hi, I'm the owner of MLM, and you would send me 2 people that don't actually speak on behalf of the top of the company? Where the fuck is this bitch? I want to talk to her right now.
Brother.
Yes, Brother Gold?
We must show her.
Show her
Mama Goldman.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you think... If we must.
We must. Miss Monica, we can enter the helicopter and we'll take you to Miss Gold.
All right. Perfect. Do you need a minute or are we ready to go already?
Give me a minute.
Yeah.
We'll meet you up.
These motherfuckers planned a meeting and they don't even speak on behalf of the top of their company? They're wasting my fucking time. Who's this Mama Goldman? Shit. I just murdered one of her sons. Might just have to eat the whole fucking family now. And wasn't there another brother? What happened to that third brother? Here, I want you to do something. Go sneak up there. See if you can hear anything. You're small. Maybe they won't see you. But don't get caught. Oh, I mean, come on. It's pretty offensive. Monica Rupert is a billionaire. And it's pretty offensive if she's having a meeting with who she thinks is the head of a company. And then in the meeting, they say, sorry, we got to go ask the head of the company. This is great, though, because that was me hardballing them in roleplay. And Nora is remixing. Nora's going, we will have to take them. And so they don't actually, they're just making this up, like this Mama Goldman character. And so it was really good on Nora to just be like, we'll have to do this. And that's why I was like, do you need a second before we go? Because I kind of requested this character that does not exist. This is what happens in roleplay when you have like, you're just freeballing ideas. When you're freeballing ideas, you might not have all of the things required to do the bit. Oh, did you hear anything up there? Did you forget how to get upstairs? Okay, it's over here. It's that door is the elevator that goes upstairs. Yeah. She's not the greatest of stealth dogs, but, you know, I love her anyway. Mama Gold. Where'd Buttons go? Did they kill Buttons upstairs or something? What the hell happened? Like, what happened to that other Goldman? Buttons was in this scene, and then Buttons and Nora went to the roof, and then one didn't come down. They shot him? What they threw him off the building? What? 2 Goldmans have died. So you mean while I was killing one of their brothers, they were on the roof killing the other? What the fuck? Oh, this is wild. This is Nora. Nora's very, very creative fun. This is like everybody's great. Buttons, dorky, but goddamn, Nora started this Goldman bit, and it's just out of control now.
Let's get an epic cheese in here. It's time to cheese it up.
Good, Moogli, you returned. Did you hear anything from the roof?
I saw them.
Okay. And did you hear anything, though?
I did not hear them, but they were whispering.
We're whispering. Hmm.
They must be up to something.
They seem very shady. Can you go get Mama's gun? It's in the panty drawer, okay? Hey, George.
One of them was an imposter, a Silverman. Oh, that's Buttons being funny. That's a good bit. Did Buttons spring that on the roof? And then fucking Nora killed Silverman? God, what is this meme world? George, thank you for the 45, man. We're just memeing tonight. I'm in the middle of a meeting where I'm investing in this company, and people keep dying in the meeting. And I'm getting my gun out. Here comes Moogli to bring the gun.
Ah, thank you, Moogli. Let me just take that up. Thank you. Beauty. All right. Well, they're taking way too long. Should we go upstairs and break the party? All right. Let's go say hello. Let me see your battle pose. Can you act tough? Act tough. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty tough. Okay, that's an actual attack, though. You got something that's just like just growling. That's laying down. That's not that aggressive. That's pretty good. That's digging. It's kind of tough looking. Okay, that's very threatening if I'm playing Overwatch. Wait, you got one where, I don't know, you're all fired up? There you go. Now that's intimidating. Yeah. Walk around and do that some. Pretty sure you can walk around while you do that. Oh, hey! Look who it is!
It is Gold-a-Claw.
I was wondering if you guys were going to even come back. I thought you maybe just left.
No, we would never.
So is big old golden mama coming here, or are we going to her?
We'll be going to her.
Okay, well, fantastic. Me and my dog are ready to meet this woman who decided to send her sons to the business meeting?
Yes.
I'd like to talk to her. That's very upsetting.
Goldtastic.
I'm sorry you're upset. We'll make sure everything's
I'm gonna
gold.
murder their whole family in a few moments.
I'm not going to, but I love them thinking I'm going to. Although Dorky's listening, so now she knows. I shouldn't have said anything.
The golden brightness, I can't see very well.
Oh, yes. Are you... There you go, dear.
Sorry, my gold
Yeah, the elevator
contact
can make us quite
sometimes
dizzy, you know? That was definitely my fault, though.
Oh, it's all right.
Moogli, you're so good at climbing stairs. Look at you. Look at me. You're going to sit on my lap, okay, dear?
Here's
Moogli?
some gold-infused water for our esteemed guests.
For our guests, yes. Are we ready?
Yes. Now, Moogli, remember, no cutaways in helicopters.
Please, I don't want my contacts to hurt.
Isn't it hilarious that in our world, if you do a cutaway, everything's still happening? So, like, shit can just fucking go off the wire.
So where does your mom live anyway?
Well, we'll see soon.
We'll see soon.
The City of Gold,
Yes.
of course.
Ah, the City of Gold. The City of Gold. Okay.
Arr.
I don't know, they speak in riddles, Moogli. Also, did you notice it's not gold on the inside?
If you would please enjoy the gold-infused water.
You know, I'm not quite thirsty for gold-infused water. You got a ginger ale? I'd go for a ginger ale.
We do have gold-infused ginger ale, of course.
Do you have any just normal ginger ale?
Why
Like,
would
not
we have
gold
that?
infused.
I mean,
Gold confusion.
Did you just say gold confusion?
Yes.
Just making sure.
let me find a spot
God.
to land the golden helicopter. We don't normally take it out.
Of course.
Oh, there's a parking spot.
Hold on, Moogli. This could be a bumpy landing.
Arr. Everything is golden.
Where are we?
Oh, we're almost at the gold.
The City of Gold.
Nora's going so extra with his landing.
All right, a gold brother will be here shortly.
Fantastic. All right, Moogli, why don't you get a little poop out? Get that burger out of your system. There's probably a patch of grass somewhere over here. Is this a big enough patch of grass? Let me bring down the bars for this. This is a serious moment. Moogli, did you get tangled in that bush? Moogli, you got all... Whoa, careful, dear. Ow, ow, you're pricking me with the bush. You're tangled in the bush, dear. Here, let me help you out. Oh, there we go. Good girl. You're all tangled up in my bush again, dear. Careful. Oh, my goodness. Oh, here, the Goldmans are here, dear. Sorry, my dog was just pooping.
Oh, it is fine.
I'm very excited to meet your mom. So what's her name?
Thank you. She is the Gold Mother.
The Gold Mother.
Yes.
Does she have a name, though?
Mother
you may call her
Gold.
Miss Goldman.
Miss Goldman, okay.
Sorry, Miss Goldman.
Miss Goldman.
Yes.
And she's the Gold Mother.
Yes, the Gold Mother.
And
This is
I
one
don't
of our
believe
Gold
we've met. Hi, Monica Rupert.
Oh, Miss Rupert Goldman.
Ah, right, Goldman. Oh, this must be the 5th Goldman.
Golden greetings to you, Miss Monica.
Golden greetings to you. So how many brothers are there again? 5?
The golden number.
Yes.
What happened to the other brother I met on the roof?
What brother?
That is a golden joke.
Oh, it is?
Praise gold.
Praise be the gold.
Praise gold. Okay. This is getting weird.
Just past this door.
Just through this door?
Yes.
Where the hell is this? I don't think I've ever
lead
been
the way.
here. Oh, okay, I know where this is now. This is the foundry. I'd never go into the foundry from that side.
Yes.
Wow! So this is where the Goldmans keep their gold, huh?
Yes.
You guys just keep it in the...
Freshest gold in
Holy
town.
shit! Is that lady on fire?
Mother Gold.
Okay. Moogli, we've just walked into something extra. Now I understand why they didn't bring her to me.
Praise be the gold.
Praise be the gold.
Well, shit.
Praise be.
The fuck is that?
Praise be the gold.
Praise be the gold.
And who have you brought to me, my sons? My golden
What?
We've brought Miss Monica.
Yeah, I guess we're going into business with her.
MLM.
I mean, I've done businesses deals with demons. It's not that scary.
Miss Monica of the MLM Corporation.
I am scared.
Calm down, it's fine.
She wishes to speak
She's just
to
a
the Gold
wraith or a necromancer or a zombie or a golem
Mother. Miss Monica.
or...
I don't like fire.
Okay, well, oh, right, yes. You don't touch. You behave, okay? Just stay away from the fire.
Miss Monica, you may
Yes,
speak
yes,
to the
yes.
Golden Mother.
Hi, Miss Goldman.
Oh.
Hi, I'm Monica Rupert from Mama Loving Management. It's great to meet you. I'm looking to go into business with your sons and their gold company.
Praise be the gold.
Praise be the gold.
Is that golden?
Yes. Yes, it's golden. So I just really wanted to know, where do you guys actually acquire the gold?
That would be myself.
Ah, I see. So are you conjuring it, or is it like a fluid that comes out of your body?
It's a fluid sort of thing.
Okay, so it's pee. Got it. See, guys, I needed to know that. You're making me sell pee burgers, basically. Now, I'm okay with this, but we cannot let anyone know that these golden piss burgers come from your golden mom, okay? If people find out that they're drinking your mom's pee, that's not going to be appetizing at the Golden Monocle. So we're going to have to keep this under wraps that all the gold's coming from your mom, okay?
Of course.
Okay.
We will keep it hidden.
All right.
Praise be to gold.
Praise
be the gold.
Hey, all right. This is someone I could work with. You know, she understands a billionaire and what they need. Praise be to gold. Indeed, girl. You rule. Praise be to gold.
Praise be the gold.
Praise be to the gold.
Praise be the gold.
All right. Well, this is a done fucking deal. Got a liquid. This is literal golden goose. All right. Get in touch with my lawyers. And my God, we will sign these deals and we will get these golden beers and burgers pumped out to the Golden Monocle. And honestly, we're going to maybe expand past that. See how much gold you can get out of your mom per day. Like, how many ounces is she producing?
Well, it feels infinite.
Infinite. So, can we get her pumped up so she's just constantly oozing out product?
You may see to it.
Is there a way to, like, increase product per hour? Like, can we feed her something so that she'll produce more gold?
Possibly. I mean,
interesting.
We have not tested.
Mrs. Golden Mother, do you consume anything that would allow you to produce more golden urine? I mean, golden fluids. Praise be to gold.
Sons provide me.
Your sons lied to you.
No, provide.
Oh, provide. Oh, shit. Okay.
Praise be the gold.
Do you need all of your sons, or is 4 enough?
They are infinite.
Oh, your sons are infinite. Okay, good. So she makes more babies, huh?
Shall continue.
Where is Goldman?
I think he's back at the office signing the new gold deals.
Praise be to gold.
Yeah.
Praise be the gold.
All right. Good. Well, this has been great. I'll have my lawyers contact your sons, Mrs. Goldman. You look fire, by the way. Absolutely loving everything here. Fantastic.
It's Miss Goldman.
Miss Goldman, yes. Praise be to Goldman.
Praise be.
Well, get in touch with my lawyers, Goldman, and we're going to get that product out there. Look, let's get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
You have a golden day.
Have a golden day.
Well, we killed one of that bitch's sons. I think that might be a god or something.
I don't like this place.
I know. We're gonna get out of here. Okay. So we have one of her sons in our condo. That is a problem. How do we get out of here? This door over here. It's over here, Moogli. Alright, that was freaky as all hell. Well, I don't even know what that is. How do I explain this to Dark Fury? I made a business deal with the devil. And I also killed one of her sons.
I don't like her.
I like her vibe. You know? I would be okay being that, you know? Like if I could live in a golden vat on fire?
She's scary.
Well, yes, but I'm scary too. I mean, just because we're big scary women doesn't mean you have to be, you know, a big baby about it, Moogli. Okay? Big scary women are gonna take over the world. Go do that dog thing where you steal cars, because we don't have a way home. Just send my dog to steal a car. We did try the burger. She liked the burger. I did a dice roll for Megan for the burger. You got that thing turned on yet? There we go. See, I knew my dog knew how to hotwire a car. Here, let Mama drive. Did you just open the door for me? That's really cute. That was funny. Oh man, that whole scene is so funny. I like how that built up to somewhere. I gotta give that up to Buttons. That was really cool of Buttons. I can see, King, why you were so excited by flipping over to Buttons' stream. Buttons was playing a really fun character there, eh?
Oh, Poppingham, you would probably loved our old D&D show we did. The way I used to do D&D was much like this, only basically anytime you wanted to do anything, I had you roll a dice. And then if it was 1, it was the worst thing in the world, and if it was a 20, it was the best thing in the world. And then anything in between just depended on the roll and what you were trying to do, and we just kind of did storytelling like that. And we're probably gonna do more of that later this year. I'd like to get everybody that's done Tilly to try other types of roleplay stuff, because dipping your toes into other roleplay is a great way to learn different things. We're fine. We're driving home. What's the big deal? You got a tasty burger. You got to do a murder, huh? Yeah. Now, just so you know, anytime you kill someone, that's my kill. You're my property. You're my dog. So you don't actually get kills. I get kills.
My kill is my kill.
No. Everyone is key, because here's how it works. If they found the body, I would go to jail. Thus, it's my kill. So.
Fine.
No, I'm sorry. Dogs don't collect kills, okay? They get dog treats. Oh, by the way, I got some bad news. Burger Shot's been closed for good. Yeah. So the other day, me and Moss, we were doing that computer thing, and we accidentally hacked into their company and bankrupt them. So Burger Shot's just closed down. And it won't be reopening.
What do you mean?
What do you mean what I mean? I just told you it's dead. Burger Shot is dead.
This can't be.
It is. It was an accident.
That's my favorite place.
I know it's your favorite place, but unfortunately, they went bankrupt here. So, there's no more Burger Shot.
How will I get burgers?
Moogli, you won't be getting burgers that much anymore. That's why I was trying to sign this new burger deal tonight.
I can't go on.
What do you mean you can't go on? Did you just jump out of my car? Moogli! 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 Moogli, come back! Moogli! Oh, God. Okay. I mean, I'm running in heels. Oh, man. She's being ridiculous today. Moogli! Where did she go? Moogli!
Oh, man. Did you guys see that they added a follower emote to Twitch? So I think I'm going to make the Sneaky Mouse the follower emote. Just makes the most sense, you know? It's pretty cool, though.
Wait a second. Did that car just bark? Moogli, are you in that car? What do you think you're doing, young lady?
I am running away.
Running away where? First off, the caller you use to talk tracks your location. So,
I need burgers.
Okay, well, you already had a burger today.
I can't live like this.
Okay, well, I mean, you can do it live like this. You're already doing it. And if you meant live like this, well, I mean, I think you can. Most dogs eat dog food. I think you'll live just fine.
I need burgers.
Ugh. I need burgers. I need burgers. I need burgers. I need burgers. That's all she ever fucking says.
I'm a bad mama and I don't give burgers.
Were you trying to say that during my cutaway? She's trying to be fancy.
Grr, I'm a stupid doggy. Grr. Grr.
What's wrong? What are you barking about now?
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
I'm a bad mama.
Are you trying to be mean to me in cutaways? Look at you! That's it, Moogli. No more burgers for the rest of the month! Get back here right now! Don't you run away from me! Moogli, get back here! Moogli, there's a man chasing you! Moogli, you've pissed off a man! Sir, that is my dog. Stop chasing my dog. Get out of my way. I'm Monica Rupert.
Oh, Monica.
Stop right this second. Look, I can take you somewhere to get you burgers. I know a place. I know a place, okay? But unfortunately, I'll need a car to get there.
Where?
Well, I need a car to get there. We just ran away from our car. So I need you to do that thing you do and jack us a car.
Megan's never really played Grand Theft Auto, and like, just getting Megan to do some of the most basic things you can do in Grand Theft Auto is still really fun, because anyone who's played Grand Theft Auto knows how fun this stuff is. Like, just the act of stealing a car in Grand Theft Auto is always just kind of fun. It's...
Hey! That's... Moogli, that guy totally jacked you back!
Why the fuck are we waiting?
Sir, I need your car. Are you flipping off my dog? Did you just call Moogli? This man just called you an ass licker. Hey! Hey! That's my dog! Get out of here! Jesus! Oh, Jesus Christ, Moogli! I forgot how dangerous this game could be for 3 seconds! We need to get out of here! Anyway, the place where we get burgers is the after party, dear. They sell good burgers.
I will try them.
You're gonna try them? They're good.
I will not lie.
Okay. I mean, I've heard you lie before. Oh, you're an honest dog? Okay, that's not true. Okay, well, answer this question. Are you and Count Dark Fury still an item? Mm-hmm. The honest dog, ladies and gentlemen. The correct answer was doing. That's the correct answer. Thanks for coming by, Pop and Ham. It's a very simple show, and I like creating this vibe for all my creator friends to come do this similar type of content, you know? It's nefariously simple and very complicated at the same time, you know? I'm excited. I got another week ahead of me of sneaky RP time. Let's get you some burgers. I can't fit through those bars. This was a cool show because we were only rocking like 5 or 6 people all night. Like, you don't need a lot of people to put on a really good roleplay time, you know? Because less people just means you focus the stories and you have the whole city as your playground. I mean, it feels like less people for me because it was less work. Like it's just very little I have to do on an easy show like this. I'll switch to my normal dress. I got changed before I showed up to the party or something. Yeah, Dorky played so many characters. Everyone is getting very skilled at playing multiple characters too, very quickly. I wasn't sure if you could get that door on your own. The smaller shows like this. This is the most ridiculous bit, Nora. How did that evolve into that? Really?
I made a character named Goldman, and I was like, okay, this character's dumb. I like the name. And then I made like 3 of them, and then I made Buttons turn into a Goldman with me, and then I drove around and then found the smelt place with the bucket, and I was like, okay, now it's a cult.
Okay, so it was a cult. When you said when you said the Gold Mother, did you already know what that was going to be, or?
Well, I did the bit to Buttons halfway in 10 minutes, and then we turned it.
Made it in 10 minutes. I made this in about 10 minutes, and then I just fucking jumped into the furnace and went, yeah, you know what? That works.
It works. It works once you're in the furnace. Yeah.
They're waiting for Buttons to make the skin.
It was an absolute great like little twist of the whole thing to go in, and it's a supernatural lady. I love spinning it in the way of, oh, it's her fluids. Oh, we're harvesting her fluids. Great. Let's just make sure the PR doesn't find out about this.
We kept making the golden shower bit.
I know, it's so fucking dumb funny.
You kept making the golden drip, and I was like, oh yeah, it's the golden shower, brother. And you're just like, I swear to God, Buttons.
And then I messed up, and then I was like, all right, I guess we're
Dude, it was too funny murdering Dorky and then having her come back in as another Goldman brother. That's so funny.
Buttons too.
I know, I heard that. Silverman on the roof. That's so silly. That's great.
So that whole thing is that basically if one goes down, it's just a rotation. It's the same 4 bodies keep coming back by the Golden Mother.
There's 5 at once, 5 brothers at once, and they infinitely rotate.
Oh, that was so funny.
One body goes, the other one just takes over it. It's fucking funny.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I saw Andy slipping in there at the end. That was funny.
Yeah, Goldmother had to berate him for not having gold trousers.
Yeah, he had to earn his gold trousers.
Goldman, what?
Well, I mean, I killed this one already.
My
Just makes it
goldness.
easy for me. My goldness.
My goldness.
What was your name? Goldman? Is that?
Yes, Goldman.
Goldman. Just like that. That's your name.
Yes.
Oh, you're quite the Goldman.
Goldtastic.
Now, I don't know if your brothers told you this, but I am a vampire, Goldman.
Do you drink gold? I believe my fluids are gold.
But I'm going to find out right now, and we're going to see what this tastes like, okay? Are you human or just some sort of gold entity? Interesting. Okay, let's just hold on. I don't know. It tastes like normal blood to me. I didn't taste any blood. I mean, it does taste metally. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is gold. I know, it still tastes like metal, so it doesn't really taste much different.
In a wine bottle.
Huh. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought gold would be tastier, but it's all the same to me.
Like golden showers.
Damn, did you know that their blood is actually made of gold, Moogli? Yeah, go try the gold in the bathroom. Did you not realize that earlier? There's like liquefied gold blood. Crazy.
They come from mine.
Can you bottle it?
And therefore.
What a golden day.
Now we're talking. We just got 5 liters of golden blood from that one Goldman we killed. Cool. A lot of golden blood today.
Change your trousers.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this man's pants? Are they not gold? Ah, blue pants, Goldman. Some Goldman you are. That was a great show, guys.
I will clip you by the ear.
I think this one is just broken. I think it's for real broken. I can't change the pants.
You broke this Goldman?
Let's need to make a new one.
I think Nora said it was broken. That's why he doesn't have gold pants in the first place.
That explains why Andy was having such a hard time.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that, see why that skin is kind of doing that.
It happened when Mr. K was making his as well. Like, the whole skin just didn't change properly. Just golden. Where did Nora go?
Bathroom.
I don't know, Olivia, how much blood would it be? Was it 5 liters of blood? How many, what's that to ounces? How many ounces is 5 liters of blood? Someone pump that into Google. 5 liters to ounces.
There's a gradient of hair here. Dorky, go in the middle, I'll go to the left. Hair gradient. You've got what? Orange hair?
175
hair.
ounces? So how much is 175 ounces of
You
gold?
need 2 oranges.
Or like a blue.
You need like purple. So I think Nora's is kind of like a blue-green.
You know what's funny? He might be
Power
worth
Rangers
less
going
as gold than he was as his blood.
on.
We're doing the math on somebody with pure gold blood right now.
We had like 3.5 people, which is cool.
It's 176 ounces would be the average. So just say 180 ounces on average a human body would have of blood. So that's 180 ounces of gold. So how much is that worth?
I wanted to make the gold mother like pure gold. The problem is there isn't actually gold skin.
But I was actually gonna do this Silverman bit. I asked Nora what was the gold skin, and then you guys brought me and said be Goldman 3. I was just gonna change the gold skin to all gray and do Silverman coming in with the same product as silver.
The Silvermen are undercutting us. Alright, so
One time you
killing a
were driving down
Goldman
for it went weird.
is worth about $340,000.
Yeah, it sounds about right. There's
So-
a reason that we're gold.
Yeah, those children are going to be kidnapped all the time.
My goldness.
Gonna get murdered like lemmings.
Getting murdered for your golden blood to be drained?
The bit is they're
Damn.
just posh mustache bandits, but a bit more organized.
Posh
These are the
mustache
ascended
bandits.
mustache bandits.
Yeah.
It's just gonna get.
There's just an infinite amount of them. They're gonna start disappearing everywhere.
The gold mob's just gonna get to the point where she's just from like deity to just.
Like, if it's coming out as like liquid gold, I don't know.
Any crime with gold, there'll be a Goldman there.
Oh my god. Gold mom was just a disappointed mum.
Yeah, the hardest, I had a few really hard laughs. The hardest one was Dorky tried to pull me over as Shirley. And so I asked as Monica, I said, "Are you a cop?" And she said, "Well, not technically." And I said, "Okay, bye." And just drove away. And I just couldn't after that. God, Bear, did you watch from Button's point of view?
Like,
that was so funny.
How well everybody kept it going. 'Cause
This
there were so few
Bear
people
and
to
Nora had this just great bit today. Like Bear, Nora, Dorky with his Goldman bit. This Goldman bit was great. Just you guys did phenomenal.
It was amazing, yeah.
I was not expecting to have that riveting of a story from what was me calling Nora to a bullshit business meeting for no reason. Let me invest in your booze company. That was a fun one.
Of course.
Oh yeah, that happened because Nora halfway through we were bored because like so we were meant to be meeting with Sandy and Sandy had to disappear. And Nora started getting creepy with it. Like we started speaking to each other in a really eerie fashion, and then Nora started like properly taking it down the cult route, and it was like, yes, cult story.
I no clipped it, so I was like, oh god. I was like, this is hilarious.
Giggling.
Oh, it was pretty good because from like my point of view, like it would have been just normal business deal, and like me and Moogli were being like, these guys are sus, but at the same time we murdered one of them in the bathroom. And we were being sus as well. We were like, let's follow them, and I don't know, we'll just eat them or something. And then when we got there, and you're just praising the Gold Mother, I was like, this is fun. This is so dumb funny.
I love Los Santos is just a ton of like little like sci-fi bits just hidden in every corner. It's so good.
Yeah.
Just stupid shit like that.
That's why I low fantasy is my favorite setting, because it is just it's everywhere, but at the same time you're trying to keep it hidden constantly.
Mm-hmm. And it means you can have cool little reveals and stuff like that. It's such a fun thing.
Oh, that was fun.
Like how the whole gold storyline is like causing your chat to learn math. It's just
we're just pumping things into calcs because it's funny. It's just always interesting to be like, wait, this body's made of gold? Well, how much would that be worth? It's fun to know what that is.
And it's just infinite too. Just at one point it was like, do I get to come back? It's just like if the Gold Mother allows it.
I just kept
Ends up
trying
like
to do
an hour
gold
later.
puns.
Uh-huh.
It was hard.
I love the first moment though that like you were doing stuff and I just go, is it silver? And you just stop the car.
Oh, yeah.
Get out. Pull a gun out. And it's just like I didn't mean it. It's golden. Because the whole bit I was playing was if you haven't had like your golden bath for like a while, you start
That was so fun today, chat.
It's like, brother, please.
What do you mean, Dory?
It's fucking
You mean that story? The paint story? I don't remember our numbers when we did that.
Area.
Beach
I
bit was
think we
fun.
found that it was going to be not that cheap, but I imagine that it would.
That was
The
hilarious.
cost
I can't
of
believe the
painting a
train
city
stopped.
is not
I
the
was
paint.
So certain it was gonna
It's
run us
the
over.
always going to be the labor.
So I
But
slash ghost so that my dead body would get.
Yeah, I saw that, so I did the same thing.
that's how it is, Dory. All the math is done for the
no,
bits.
Trains, they'll stop for pretty much anything on the tracks. Unless
Even when you're no clipped, it stops too, so you gotta get off the track.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually kind of useful.
noticed-
It's a way to stop the trains.
I've
'cause you can
noticed
just be
still on this
invisible.
server that like the no clip doesn't work the same as some other servers, so I thought it might not count.
Where's Tiny? What was the name?
That was tiny. Yeah.
It's Tiny. I immediately. I love Tiny. I miss him.
Well, I was like, yeah, one day Tiny may come back, but I feel like something bad would happen to him.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to wind down my stream, you guys.
You have a good one.
Okay.
That was a good show. That was a good show, everyone. So, for me, I got a lot more work to do on the Minecraft roleplay. Pretty much is going to be my focus until it is done. It's just one of the it's the biggest project I've done since URealms Live, honestly, with this community, and I want it to be done right. So there's a few more things we have to finish up, and there's so much more scripting cleanup that I got to do. I really wish I could say it's like right around the corner, but I have no idea. Like even last week alone, I probably put about 40 hours into Minecraft roleplay, and I barely made a dent of the workload. So some of it will go faster over time, but I don't know. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Is SneakRP going to be public? It's going to be a whitelist server, Dory, that you can apply to join. And to be perfectly honest, if you are a member of this community, it will not be very hard to join this server, because this server is primarily being made for this community. So it's not going to be that challenging to, join this server. Like this, it's a big reason why we wanted to do this was so we had a collective place to do the role play that I've been doing for all these fun shows and stuff, but anyone can do it. And Minecraft made the most sense because Minecraft was such a big part of our initial role play on my YouTube channel. So many of the fans know me from Minecraft roleplay or have even done Lords of Minecraft, so that made sense. And it's a platform that just I think is really good for relationship building. The problem with Grand Theft Auto, and I say this a lot, is that it's violent. It's very real. And in roleplay settings where you react with what happens in its scenes, it's hard not to react and be like, oh my god, you just murdered that man! Oh my god! He's dead! He's dead! And the thing is, like, those performances, while fun, are very stressful, are very chaotic, and it can lead to a lot of poor relationship building, I've found. So that's why I'm very interested in Minecraft, because it allows, just a smoother environment for this type of stuff. Have a good night, King. I'm glad we could provide a little bit of a distraction here with the show there, King. So give yourself a good night, bud. Man, though, so much to do, so many little things to get done, and I need to get through them all because there's a lot of video projects that I've been kind of trying to get done. I put out that video today, but honestly, I've had like 2 other videos that I've been working on that really have just been kind of in the stuck in limbo phase because I'm basically like, oh, you don't have time to work on this, so I'm just never putting time into it. And I really don't want to put time into any of this stuff until I get that Minecraft stuff done. So, but let's wind down. Let's find someone to raid into. You guys have been wonderful tonight. I've put you guys into a coma. That always feels good. You know, I know I've done my job if I've comified my audience. Have a golden cheese on your way out. And I'm going to find someone lovely to send you guys off to. You know, maybe you'll find a new friend. Maybe you'll find a new stream. Who knows? You know, maybe you'll say hello to someone you already know. Who knows? Oh, perfect. We're going to go raid Lit Up Liv. I got to meet Liv in real life. I think we tried to raid her last week. So we'll just raid in right now. Because I think I was even teasing her today that she missed the raid. So that's a perfect way to end the day for her, because then it, you know, she was like, oh, I missed it, and then we can go into it. So she's playing Fortnite. Brand new season just started. If you want to come see another Toronto streamer, I think she's brand new to streaming too. Come make her day. Jump on the raid, guys. You guys have been wonderful. Thank you for everybody for all the support. Here's a parade on our way out. Look at that. Ending the stream with the parade. That's right. I did the thing. I remembered how to do all this tech and use it properly today. Have a good night there, Danny. Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming. I'm going to be back next Wednesday. One step closer to Minecraft RP. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about other fun things that are done during the week. But yeah, I've been Rob, and I will see you guys next time for some more Rob TV.